Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Friday, August 29th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. It is the last trading day of August. Obviously, Monday, weirdly, the 1st is Labor Day. I can't recall the last time that happened. I'm sure it has happened, but I'm just too short-sighted or too dumb to remember it. So either way, I don't remember it. And so this is the last trading day of August. And obviously, there will be no stream on Monday, and we will rejoin you guys on Tuesday. But in the meantime, we've got the next 4 hours to trade and get you ready for your trading day. And hopefully, we can pass some accounts today. For those of you in the chat, we know we got some first payouts yesterday. We're also going to be joined by Ryan a little later on the show, who has been one of our Tradeify TV OGs. Really excited to hear about his trading story and his trading story that involves other members of his family making money as well. So outstanding. Can't wait to talk to him. He'll be with us later on in the show. In the meantime, let me send it around the horn and introduce my fantastic co-host. First, the man who cannot sit still, which is evidenced by him on the screen right now, Mr. White T himself, Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Good morning, Miriam. Yeah, dudes, I have to walk. I have to get my 12,000 steps in. Otherwise, this is not good, you know? So today's going to be interesting. I always say that. I know I always say that, but it is always interesting. Trading is interesting. Facts, period. Okay. London session was fun. We took 3 trades, 2 small losses, and then 1 big winner. So I'm going to break that down after. But before we do, let's actually get the show started with our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, bottom tick loving, not rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, girly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Mary. I can't speak.
Oh man, what an intro. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. I hope you guys are all doing well today. I have a little bit of a different setup today, so I don't look like I'm completely being held hostage. So give myself a little bit of texture in the back. So hopefully that'll ease some minds. But I'm ready. I'm ready. It's the last day of the month, as Matt had noted here. We got some data that came out. We're gonna go over our trades, what we're looking at today. We got Ryan on today. I'm super excited to interview him and get his story. He has a really cool story to share, and we're gonna get into it. So before we do that, let's do the market wake up.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck was that?
Sound like the Kool-Aid man. Oh
Yeah. Matt, I say that every single day after this intro. What are you talking about? Every single day I say, oh yeah, after this, because it's just, you know, it's just motivating to get started. But let's actually go over NQ and what we did so far. This is a 15-minute chart that we have up here. We had the daily open on NQ. 23,760. I left a bit early yesterday, but I rewatched the part of the stream that I missed, and I saw that background Nick Lil Degen took a pretty epic trade. So
he killed it. He got the money. He got the money gun out and everything. It was awesome. So if you guys were here for that, it was great.
Good. That's how it should be. So congrats, background Nick. That was sick. I also saw Miriam had internet issues as me, so that was fun too to watch.
That was great.
So basically, just Matt carried the entire show. But anyways, daily open at 23,760, and since then just a steady move down. We established Asia high, pretty much at Asia open here at 23,755. London high at let me go down here with my cursor, 23,737, and London low is currently that one I can't say currently because it still could still move, 23,612. Very interesting today. We're like Matt would say, we're humping VWAP, and we're using it as rejection. Like, we're staying below VWAP all the time. We touched it at 8:30 p.m. yesterday, then again at 11 p.m., then again today during London Open at 3 a.m. And right now, same thing again. VWAP is acting as resistance, and so far we couldn't break through it. So that is definitely an interesting level to watch today. I like these days where we reject VWAP multiple times and very cleanly, because you can then usually assume that that trend continues until you get a clean break. So that really, really helps to look for direction. However, if we zoom out here, and I've been talking about this trend line that we broke, the red one, right? That we broke, retested, and then moved higher like we anticipated. I do still think that we're going to move higher, right? Although my bias for today is that we're going to move a bit lower into weekly open, grab some liquidity there, and then move higher back to daily open and maybe even previous day high. Again, I'm not trying to predict the price, but that is my bias. And if that changes, if I see that I need to react differently, then I will. Today, during the London session, actually, before I break down those trades, just if we move up, daily open I said at 23,760, which is important. Then previous day high at 23,804, which is important. And then, of course, previous month high at 23,845 and previous week high at 23,880 on NASDAQ. To the downside, as said, important levels, weekly open at 23,602. And then if we go even further down, we have a New York low from yesterday at 23,572 and previous day low, like the entire day, including all the sessions, 23,487. So these are the main levels for NASDAQ. Now, I got a surprise for you guys. Flashbang. Flashbang charts in white, especially for you. We had 3 trades during the London session. I tried a long before London even opened, actually at 2:05 a.m. London opens at 3 a.m. Eastern time. I took this long because it was looking very nice. It was a very nice fractal model trade. If I go back here in the replay, you're going to see it on the indicator as well. You see, we swept the previous hour's low very cleanly, came back into the previous hour's range, and then respected equilibrium and started pushing out, which is a clean fractal model trade. However, if my dumbass would have gone to the 4-hour chart, I would have seen that we are in a downtrend, and Idiot. It didn't make sense at all. What was a bit annoying about this trade was that I got stopped out, literally bottom ticked when London opened, and then we started pushing back up, and I was like, okay, if we get a change in state of delivery here at the 23,730 level, I'm going to re-enter this. I re-entered it and immediately stopped me out again. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm in a downtrend, so I should probably look for shorts. Luckily, I pretty much right after found the short setup and then wrote that for 39 points, which made up for all the losses and then some. And we all banked during the session. So if you didn't join London, missing out. Definitely join the next one. But now let's go over ES with our one and only
All right.
Mary.
Let's pull up. So I have NASDAQ here on the left, ES on the right. Wow, what a rally we got yesterday, into the afternoon. Like I said, Lil Nikki got this trade really well. And, we kind of continued this. But right now we are starting to pull back a little bit from those highs. So this is, like I said, the 1-hour chart here of NASDAQ. Let me just go over ES real quick because we did put in that high at 65.23. So right now that is the current session high of the RTH. So right now we are like I said, we are pulling back a little bit, back down below the 500 level. Again, this is still that level that we are, kind of respecting right now, even though we did put in that high yesterday. It is a level that, continues to be of importance. So right now on ES, like I said, if we, if we can reclaim this 500, I think we have a chance back to break these highs here. But right now, we do have a supply zone currently sitting. This was from the pre-market. I'm not totally in love with this, but it is an area of consolidation that I will be looking at for us to potentially reject. Right now it's sitting between 65.08 and 65.15, so about an 8-point supply zone here. To the downside on ES, you guys can see we held this 64.80 level really nicely. Multiple points of we bounced multiple times yesterday, and we never were able to get down to these 70s and the 60s. Right now we do have a demand zone right here sitting on the 1 hour, you guys can see we created this on Tuesday of this week, and we came down, wicked right to it on Wednesday in the pre-market, and then ever since we've been rallying up. So this will be a demand zone, but before we even get there, again, I would look for previous day low to also hold as support if we do get down into these areas. But if we do break the 64.80, I could see us filling this 1 hour wick down to this demand zone. So it could be a nice call it like a 20 point plus play on ES, which, as you guys know, if you've heard me talk a lot, 10 points on ES is a great profit target with minimal risk there. I mean, if you risk like 5 points on that, I think you can get a good setup there. So we'll be monitoring these areas. Otherwise, we are looking at creating these new highs on ES, but right now we are creating higher lows as well. So we got to look a little bit bullish at the moment until we can prove otherwise. But on the NASDAQ here, you guys can see I've had this supply zone sitting on the NASDAQ for a minute. If I go to the 4 hour, I'll show you guys where I got this supply zone. This was the same area I was talking about yesterday. In the open, we did, well, not in the open, but essentially we did come up to this area, in the pre-market, and we tested it multiple times. So in terms of getting up here, we weren't quite able to clear it. You guys can see we pretty much topped the supply zone. The supply zone, we're like two points away from actually clearing it. So we were we did get a rejection technically of the supply zone. It hasn't fully broken through, so I'm just going to keep it up here for visualization purposes. But it's not the freshest zone anymore, but I would say it's still intact. I would like for us to actually clear this area, and again, it's the 23,808 level, and I think if we clear that, I think we have room up to the 880s. That's the next area of resistance that I see here on the NASDAQ. But right now on the NASDAQ, a little bit weaker than ES. Like I said, ES making new highs. NASDAQ is not really anywhere near that so far. I mean, we're still about 200 plus points away from that area. Call it 400 almost. But yeah, in terms of, downside moves on the NASDAQ, we do have this demand zone sitting here. It's a 2 hour demand. And if we can come down here to previous day low, I would expect some sort of reaction here. Otherwise, if we break down below previous day low sitting at 23.57, call it 573, 572. If we get down here and we start breaking through it, I think we would try to hold the 540s. Otherwise, if we break 540s, you guys can see 540 area was a pretty strong support area ever since this week, really. I mean, you guys can see very flat support zone. It can break, call it like the 530s. I think we do start moving down possibly into this 487 area. Has also been a support level, but we could move down into the 430s. Breaking those, obviously we would get down into, call it like the 340s. So we still haven't quite gotten down. I mean, even every attempt the Bears have made, we weren't able to fully get down and fill this imbalance. So this was the imbalance from last Friday from the Jackson Hole Symposium. So we weren't ever able to quite get down there. So there's still room for the Bears to leave their mark essentially. But again, we've just really been making higher lows. So right now the chart looks bullish. So we just got to assume that bulls are kind of taken over until bears prove otherwise. So those are the levels right now. I would say clear 800 previous day high, and then we're looking at previous day low to act as support currently. And we'll see what we get. We're gonna have to wait in the first, I would say the first 15 minutes. It's a Friday too, so typically on Fridays, we get some sort of craziness happening. And that being said, we don't want to participate in that craziness. So just make sure you guys are aware of your position sizes. If you guys are green on the week, don't get too crazy today. You don't want to go into your weekend, fighting for some peace. So just make sure that you guys are aware of that. But that's all I have to say on the charts so far. Matt, why don't you walk us through oil and gold?
Yeah, it's a good statement for life as well. I think at any time when you can just say, you know what, I don't want to be a part of that craziness. I think that's usually that's good life advice in addition to good trading advice. So thank you, Miriam. Before we move a little further into that, though, I do want to just talk, add a couple things to the index talk. So this little bit on the news feed came up this morning. The SPX, historically, the S&P 500 struggles in September with higher volatility and an average return of negative 0.7% since 1964. The index has risen in only 46% of September's, making it one of the weakest months of the year. In addition, guys, we do have a slew of news coming out at 9:45 Eastern. We have Chicago PMI. And then at 10 o'clock Eastern, we have some of the Michigan consumer sentiments. Nothing of this is red folder or high priority, but it is all stuff. Anything price index, consumer sentiment is going to directly affect potential interest rates. Next week, we're going to start paying really close attention to the Fed Watch tool. We're going to see, we should have a result of the what's going on. Apparently, the Fed has issued a statement this morning that they're asking the courts to fast track this whole situation with President Trump trying to fire Fed Cook. And they've said, well, they'll abide by whatever the court's decision is, which is basically one way or another, she's out now because the Supreme Court, we know, will back up the president on that. So whatever the timetable on that is, between that and Fed Waller coming out in the last 24 hours and basically criticizing his colleagues for not cutting rates, I think we can expect a pretty heavy chance of a rate cut in September. I would expect even in the next couple of weeks, there'd be a pressure campaign to go more than the 25 basis points, which is projected. So we'll see what happens there. But guys, also one more thing on the indexes here. I put these lines on the chart a couple days ago, guys, as I zoom out, and this is the high and low of that NVIDIA candle. So the 5-minute candle that after NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday, and we talked about how important that area is. And if you see, excuse me, no, this is actually, I moved this line. So we're here's the candle. Sorry. So we're right back into that range. So we have basically a failed breakout. This is a 15-minute chart of the NVIDIA candle, and we've pushed all the way back down into this zone. So let's watch. Again, it's sort of this 23,700, which if we scroll back, has not necessarily acted as support or resistance, but we have, again, it is the high of that post-NVIDIA earnings candle. Now, as we get into the 1 hour here on oil, oil continues to push up. And again, there was some fundamental reasons behind this. The Russian oil facility was attacked and basically dramatically reduced their output temporarily. So that's spiking oil prices. I anticipate us to go up and test 85. We do have this wick on this candle here from yesterday that would give me a little concern about pushing higher because it's a pretty strong selling wick. But I still think we're going to go test this short-term high of 65. So it is Friday. Fill up your tanks today, guys, if this starts to creep up. So as far as gold continues to be in this nice little upward channel. No matter how you want to draw this, we have broken out here and then pushed right back in. So we have a failed breakout of this range. Now, it doesn't make me bearish, of course, because again, it's a breakout to the upside of an upward sloping range, but expecting this to make that parabolic move that we expected as we broke out of here, we need to take another run at it. But clearly 3480 is acting as short-term resistance. So we'll watch for a punch through there. And again, gold not always moving in inverse to the indexes anymore, but it's still going to be somewhat of a safety asset. So if we do continue to decline a little bit in the indexes as we did overnight, I would anticipate gold making a run at that 3480 level. The Russell kind of continues to consolidate after breaking out above the 2365 resistance. We didn't quite get up to 400, and I would like to see that area tested. Now, again, we extend this line here. 23, we're going to call this 65. It's really a little closer to 66, which has been acting as short-term resistance and, or excuse me, support. Previous resistance becomes support, one of the tenets of technical analysis. Break below there, and I expect a test of this next level of support at 50 and then down here at 30. So again, this is, we're going to see what the indexes think heading into the long weekend. Again, guys, Monday is Labor Day. We will not have a stream that day. We'll be back with you on Tuesday. Keep in mind, again, take this for what it's worth, guys. But historically and traditionally, we start to see volume really fall off in the afternoons before a 3-day weekend. In addition, if our opening 15 or opening 30 is kind of choppy and we don't really establish a direction, there's a greater than usual chance that today just becomes a chop fest, as traders don't want to stake out large positions before the 3-day weekend. I think the thing that I would be least likely to happen, which maybe means that's what happens, is a strong push up, especially in the afternoon. We could see what we saw a lot in the spring, which was a sell-off on Friday afternoon as traders reduced long exposure going into the weekend. Now, again, we haven't heard a lot of tariff chatter for some time, even though we've kicked the can down the road on that quite a bit. But right now, the market is just laser focused on interest rates and any piece of data which could increase or decrease the possibility of a rate cut. So that's what we're going to be watching heading into the long weekend. But the whole team is together today. Hopefully, the internet providers across the world hold up, and I think it was a personal slight to us that they decided to fuck with the stream yesterday. I think it was Comcast and whoever does the internet over there in Switzerland just said to heck with you guys in particular. So we're gonna stick with it today, guys, and we're gonna bring you an awesome show.
Matt, I think they're still playing with me, but right now it seems to be fine. So.
Well, so what I was looking this up in the background, Nick, while you were talking. So what the general consensus is on this is you need to sacrifice a router to the internet gods. So at some point we're gonna need you to take your router out in a very public place with a very sharp hammer and knife of some kind, and then just smash it and offer sacrifice to the internet gods.
I see. Okay, I'll do that. But Matt, I have another question. Mm-hmm. So yesterday, there was something weird in my P&L. Mm-hmm. And then today in the London session, I got asked, "Hey, Nick, how was your butt lifting?" And I was like, "What the hell are you talking about?" And then he said, like, I don't know who it was, but that person said, "Well, yeah, Matt said you're there." I was like, "Matt, what did you do?"
I have no knowledge of this. I can neither confirm nor deny any involvement in this. Yeah. I'm going to refer you. I'm going to refer to you to my agent for any questions on this.
Oh man. Well, I didn't watch the entire part apparently.
Apparently not.
Yeah, Miriam, you're muted, but you can keep talking. We enjoy you talking when you're muted.
Love that for me. Love that.
I mean, there's a reason why you have self-muting in your outro and intro, right?
You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, it's me trying to make sure that there's as little background noise as possible here in Chicago. But yeah, it's fun when I forget. That's awesome. But
where'd you guys go to dinner in the city last night?
We went to the spot called Ever. It's like it's got 2 Michelin stars. I love those kind of fun experiences with, small little plates and everything, but it's great. It was really good. Amazing storytelling involved in that, in the dining experience. I love, it's so amazing to me. Like, shout out to chefs for creating a journey for people. I mean, it's really being able to alchemize these tiny little ingredients together, thinking about how they're going to work in the flavor profile of everything, the presentation, everything. It's so cool to witness this sort of art form. And it was just amazing, all around amazing. So yeah, great experience called Ever in Chicago. It was one of those where I was trying to get us reservations and it was like so hard to get reservations at a lot of these places, but luckily we were able to get in on this one. So
well, you still are in kind of the prime tourist season in Chicago there. It doesn't start to really slow down for another month or so. So yeah, you're competing with all the other people from LA who came out there.
Well, and it's literally Labor Day weekend, so I feel like everyone and their mom is trying to take advantage of this time. So
definitely.
Yeah, it was great. It was awesome. Nick, I know had a nice little dinner as well.
Yeah, I did. That was very good. Yeah, girlfriend's dad had his birthday, so he invited us for a very nice dinner. Wasn't as bougie as yours, but it was nice.
Well, you know how I have to do it. Oh man, yeah, good times. Good times. We'll see.
Yeah,
just talking about what this session can bring us. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Actually, oh, well, I'm lagging again. Never mind. You guys
It's
talk.
probably I think you just need to walk faster on your treadmill.
Well, I can try, but
I think that's what's really powering your internet right now.
Drew is asking in the background, what does it say for your packet loss, Nick? And I'm not sure that's something one dude should ask another dude, but you know, I'll let you guys handle.
Well, you just really like to talk about that, man, huh? I mean, it seems a bit sus, but just saying. Yesterday, today.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't either, but it's pretty funny. Swiss hamster powered internet. Yeah, that's about it. Speaking of weird furry creatures, so right before we go to bed, one of the last things I do, arm the security system, and we have a variety of cameras that will 99% of what those cameras pick up at night is various little furry creatures running around. I'll see if I can pull. I'm not on my Mac here, so I might have to email it to myself. Maybe we'll do it next week. But I woke up this morning to a notification, and it usually says animal on back gate camera, whatever. This one said person on back gate. I'm like, yeah, that's not good. Let me check that out. It was a raccoon scaling the post that my wife has set up for various bird feeders and all that. And like reaching out and trying to like grab on. It was pretty cute, and then he fell on his ass, which was kind of funny. But yeah, so the trash pandas were out in full effect here in the St. Louis area last night.
Raccoons are comical.
They are.
They're cute and they're creepy at the same time, but they're also just like complete clumsy little critters. I don't know how else to explain it. Like they're just hilarious. The shit they get into.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I think we haven't said it yet, but today we have giveaways coming your way. That means we need some like goals to hit. We're currently, I'm just refreshing, so I have the current number. We're currently sitting at 102. We're 372 people. Let's get the stream to 267 likes for a flash giveaway here for all you early risers. 267 likes. If you haven't already, smash the like button.
Why not 268?
Easy, and free. Well, Matt, you still don't understand math. Like, I knew that you were not the smartest, but you still don't understand that.
We only do American math over here. We ain't doing any of that communist Swiss math.
Oh, okay. So we got to get to 268 ounces.
All I know is 1 + 1 = America.
You got to carry 3 out of 2. And you got America math.
So yeah, we're gonna do 25K Lightning funded account. So those are the best. I tell you, those are the best.
Is this from Nick winning last night or yesterday?
Yep. That is the giveaway he promised last night.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But we have more later. We got more.
And there's more.
But wait, there's more.
You get a free account, and you get a free account.
I miss those game shows.
Right. Let's see. Refresh.
5-minute
We're
ATR
at-
showing up at 18.6 to start the morning. Whoops, that's the 15-minute. Never mind. 12.8. That's not bad. We'll take that. A little bit of a rejection of VWAP here. I'd like to see us push up above VWAP in the this top of the NVIDIA candle. I think that could really push it. Again, I would be shocked, which means it probably happens if we push up strongly in the afternoon, because of the long exposure over the weekend, long weekend. But at the same time, these markets have defied a lot of gravity recently. So let's see if we can push up to new all-time highs in September.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. September historically is usually a red month, but red considering where we've been, right? Like we've just been seeing rally after rally, and bulls are definitely still taking over considering everything going on in the world. But right now, I mean, as it stands, yeah, we could probably, potentially see somewhat of a choppy session, obviously, going into a 3-day holiday or weekend. So right now, though, we got to reclaim. I mean, we got to get back above, I would say, on NASDAQ, the 700 level. ES right now, testing the 500s. ES is just, it's hard on ES because you're really sitting in like a pretty tight range, to be honest. I mean, we made these highs at the 23s, but it's such a tighter range than the NASDAQ. So it's almost hard to try to consider shorts on ES, considering, ES has actually been a lot stronger in terms of the movement and where we're sitting on the daily. So, considering right now we're really trying to get back above 500, I would make the assumption again that bulls are going to try to take this and break these 523s. But right now, NASDAQ, I think at minimum would need to get back above 700. And then I would look for this area for potential rejection. Again, this is not like an A+ setup to me whatsoever. But if we do come back into like, say, call it like 762 to the 800s, and we do something similar where we put in a look above and fail, I think that's a tradable short. I wouldn't expect a massive move out of it. I would call it, maybe like, which is decent. I would say like about 40, 50 points out of it. But again, I think if we, come into this area, we find a little bit of resistance here, then I think you can probably fish for shorts. But I would expect if we clear the 808s, 810, then I think we target, the 900s. So that's kind of what I'll be looking for today. We, again, like I said, higher lows is showing me that bulls are currently taking charge.
Yeah, let's see if they can sustain it. You weren't happy with the bulls in the last couple days.
Honestly, it felt like some sessions they were just fumbling the bag, and then like in the afternoon they would take it and rally the market. So it's just been one of those like, harder mornings to try to find trades. I mean, even yesterday, right? Like we made this massive move to the upside, really nice push into the morning, and then completely like reversed the whole play. You guys can see on this 1 hour candle. This 1 hour candle was absolutely disgusting. So, obviously, later on we continued the move higher, but it's just, the first 5 minutes is, the first hour I would say has been like pretty tricky to trade. But more of the afternoon rallies have been coming in. So yeah, it's just, August has been a tough month in general. I would say like, most people can agree the summer months are typically harder in terms of finding opportunities, entering in on getting good entries per se. But it's just been a hard time to trade, I think, in my opinion. So don't be too hard on yourself if that's how you've been feeling. Trading in general is really, it can be very difficult. It's simple. It's not necessarily easy, but especially if you've been dealing with that these past few months. Like I said, you're not alone. I've been doing this for like almost 6 years now, and I will say this is the hardest season that I've tried to trade in. So definitely be aware of your mental capacity. What you're experiencing right now is absolutely normal, but continue to back test, continue to observe, what your patterns are. A lot of people talk about back testing their strategies, but you got to back test your attitude too, right? How are you actually feeling during these sessions, and understanding like what is it that actually gets you trade, what makes you feel confident about it, how are you feeling during these certain trades. Like that set of data is super important as well to observe and take note of. But that's all I got to say on that. It's definitely, it's been a hard month. So don't be too hard on yourself for not getting it completely. Just make sure that you're aware of what is going wrong for you.
So true. I think that deserves a like. From everybody.
Just one like.
From everybody. No, just one. Enough to get to 267.
Can I get one money gun?
One money gun?
Do you have your money gun on you? Or did you break it again?
Is that a question? Come on, we shot that thing during the London session like we were going crazy after that big dump that we took.
Yeah, that was clean. That was clean.
So we're currently at 262. Yeah, we're about to do that giveaway. Let me just set up a keyword here.
I think it's also helpful, guys, to just as I've been trading a little more of the afternoon session on just on my own. I almost think, I mean, the morning and afternoon sessions have always kind of been their own thing, but I really think that's even more so the case now. Like, I almost think we need to talk about the Asian session, the London session, New York morning, New York afternoon. I think we've almost transitioned to 4 sessions in the market now, with how the mornings have been in general. I mean, there's always exceptions to the rule, guys, but in general, we have seen the mornings be very choppy, very chaotic. Sure, we'll catch a trend, but we may catch an immediate counter trend, or we may, push, as we've seen a couple of times this week, push strongly up, 50, 60, 70 handles and immediately retrace that and bottom out on the other side. Whereas the in general, again, there's exceptions, but in the afternoon, we've seen more trends. We've seen they're not as big and they're not quite as violent, but they're there. And so it'll be interesting to see as we move into the fall. Everybody comes back after Labor Day. The volume should be back kind of where it needs to be. We're going to be heading into a Fed meeting. It's going to be very, very interesting to see kind of how the markets trade as we settle in. And really, at this point, it's pedal to the metal towards the end of the year.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, nice voice crack. Anyways, we're gonna do the giveaway really quick because we're at 267. Guys, if you want to participate in this this giveaway for a 25K Lightning funded account, then simply like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword here in a second, drop that into the chat, but only once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, not 5 times, not 6 times, not 7 times, not 8 times. Do not spam the chat because you will be disqualified. Now, the keyword for all you early risers is TTV. TTV gets you the chance to win a 50K, not a 50K, a 25K Lightning funded account. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody.
Lightning funded is, man, what a treat.
Get yourself to pay out in a few days. That sounds like a winner.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Easy money.
I'm here for that. I mean, this would essentially be easy money because it's free.
This is officially the DGen giveaway as well. This was what DGen promised yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna do more giveaways later on in the
sitting there in his cloak with his money gun, screaming at his monitors and humming, holding out for a hero. I don't know. Maybe just sitting calmly watching your trade is the wrong idea. Maybe I've had it wrong all these years.
Dude, he's called Little DGen for a reason, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that was so good. I had internet issues, but I was watching after the fact, and it was so great because I was rooting. I mean, I took a short, but I was rooting for you. Right after I got out of mine, I was like, send this. I hope the market gods just send this to infinity up because this is well worth it. And it was like perfectly timed for the end of the stream too. That was awesome.
Yeah.
And then like a true DGen and like a true mad lad, he went straight from there to Whole Foods.
Got his cheese and crackers. Oh my gosh. Anyways, well, it's gonna be an interesting day.
Mm-hmm.
And then hopefully he hit a Portillo's afterwards.
What is that again? Okay, because we have a Porto's. I know it's not the same thing, but like every time you say that, it reminds me of this place in Southern California called Porto's, and it's amazing. It's just like this massive bakery. So what is this Portillo's place? I gotta know.
You just gotta experience it. There's plenty around you.
You'll like it. It's good for you.
No, it's definitely not good for you. It's now you before you guys leave, you do need to get a real Chicago Italian beef though.
That I remember you guys were sending pictures of that. It looked crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Okay, Chicago street food. That sounds
they have a variety of things that you wouldn't think go together, and yet they really do. I mean, they have Italian beef, burgers, dogs, like some basic pastas, and it's kind of like cafeteria style, but it's really, really good.
I mean,
you can go to their drive-through at like 10 a.m. and it's like 30 cars deep.
Good Lord, what is this, In-N-Out? Oh man, I mean, it better be worth it.
Five Guys is worth it.
I
Just
still
saying.
haven't tried Five Guys. Crazy.
Well, when are you going to try it? What's your
She's
problem?
in the
there?
middle of Portillo's and Culver's country. She's got to try at least one of those two.
Miriam,
Yeah, apparently
Miriam, you almost harassed me to go watch Up, and you're not going to Five Guys, even though you're in
No, it's
freaking
different.
U.S. of America.
Yes.
As opposed to the U.S. of Europe.
Yeah, I'm in the U.S. of Europe.
This is very different. This is a very different thing.
Mm-hmm. Very.
Everyone has to watch Up. That's a completely different thing to compare it to.
Okay. Well, anyways, let's pick a winner for our giveaway here. I know Drew has it up in the background, but apparently his screen share is broken right now, so we can't see it. And I'm laggy as fuck again, Emmett. But can you hear me at least?
Can
We can
anyone
hear you, yeah.
Okay, great, cool. All right, I just got Drew's notification here. The winner is Key Money. Key Money, you just won 25K Lightning funded account. So if you're there, type something in the chat really quick. And then also add your email address to your YouTube channel in the description so we can send you the account.
Key Money. I like the name. That's fun.
Key Money.
Where is he? Or
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if he types. That's the first thing.
Key Money.
Key Money, if you want free money, you gotta type. You gotta type.
You gotta type it.
Hey, Key Money. You don't want free money?
Well, that's on you, honey.
I think we got to start the countdown here in a second, guys.
Yeah, I'll start the countdown. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, Key Money. Once this 5-minute candle has 1 minute left on the chart.
Key Money.
Oh no.
No.
Don't be that guy. I don't know if you're a guy or a gal, but don't be that guy.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah,
We've
that
had
is the
too
word.
many of those. This is why we started implementing this countdown, because
Yeah.
come on, guys.
Yeah, all right. Key Money didn't type. Did not type. You lost
hard.
it, Key Money. You lost it. So, Drew, can you pick another one?
Dang. Imagine winning and not claiming. That's crazy.
Yeah, that kind of
That
sucks.
is wild.
That kind of sucks.
No money for Key Money.
No money for Key Money. Yeah, he's here. Wait, but he was too late. Nick says wait, he did it right on time, did he?
Did he? Okay.
Where is he?
Maybe we missed
I think
it.
Where
he
is
did. Yeah, no, I think he did. I'm looking at his history.
Are we dumb or what? Where was his comment? I couldn't see it.
Yeah, clearly we suck.
He put 4 comments out there, so yeah.
Oh,
What? Where?
snap,
Why
you
can I not see it? I can't see it.
Well, if Nick says it's a go,
If you click on his name and go to channel activity, it'll show you.
that's
okay,
our
so he
bad.
did it right on time with the lag from us.
That's
Okay.
our bad.
Well, that was just really fucking close, Key Money. But congratulations, you came through. Won a 25K Lightning funded account. That was
Oh.
very, very close.
Oh,
Anybody still
sorry.
typing TTV? You can stop. Doesn't do anything.
Okay, that makes me feel better.
Background Nick has declared you made it in time, so you have made it in time.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yay. Now take that to a payout.
Yeah, that's if you don't take it to payout, you gotta pay for the account. No, I'm kidding. Of course not.
Well, that'd be devious as hell right there.
That
We're like,
would be
ah.
really bad. We're
Just
giving
kidding.
away like 100 straight like Lightning funded accounts, but if they don't get it to pay out, they need to pay for the account double.
I mean, Tradeify would never do that, but there's some shady ass firms that would try some shit like that. I'm not gonna lie,
Oh.
although most of them have already gone out of business.
Mm. Tough.
Matt,
Yes,
think,
our guest is
I think
ready. I know.
our
I
guest
know.
is ready, but I don't dare to introduce him because I thought for 3 months that he's a girl. So you better go for it.
All right, guys. So we have a special guest on the program today. He's one of our live traders here at Tradeify, and he's one of the Tradeify TV OGs. He's been with us since pretty much since day one. So he's got a heck of a trader bio. We're gonna talk to him about that and get into that a little bit. And I'm just excited to have somebody on the show that's not another damn kid, man. You know, the over 40 crowd is underrepresented on this program, so it's about damn time we brought somebody on. You know, we get all these people in their 20s, early 30s. Oh, we got guests, we got regulars. Oh, they're all kids too. So it's nice to have a little experience, life experience on the show. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ryan to the program. Ryan, good morning. How are you, sir?
Good morning, guys. I'm good.
Good morning, Ryan.
I'm a little happy and nervous.
Oh, you're fine. You're
no,
fine.
nothing to be nervous about.
What part of the country are you coming to us from today?
I'm in Texas.
Texas. All right. All right.
I have a little town, Gatesville. It's kind of like in between Austin and Dallas.
All
Those
right.
areas are what people are familiar with.
A Cowboys fan?
I am, yeah.
Okay. Well, let me apologize for what my Packers did to you guys yesterday. But
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
other
not
than
huge
that,
into sports. Like, I know I should be a fan being in Texas, but I mildly watch.
Okay. Well, there you go. That just saves you a lot of heartbreak then.
Yeah.
So, we got about 13 minutes towards the New York Open. So if you don't mind, if you could give us just like a 3 to 4 minute background on yourself as a trader, what got you into trading? What were some of your early struggles and how you eventually kind of overcame those?
Yeah. Well, first, I would say I'm still pretty new, in probably the overall terms of trading. About a year and a half into this since I discovered prop firms anyways.
Okay.
So, and part of the reason why I wanted to come on was to maybe represent the newer people, ones that haven't been on for a long time or super experienced, just to show how I got here, how I got to a live account with little experience. But a quick background, I would say since college, I was in for computer science. I left about a year early and started a real estate business. And I had grown that business quite well for a few years. I ended up in the multi-millions. And I think somewhere over 100 rental units or whatnot that I was running. And then the 2008 market crash hit. And I was one of the people who got caught up in that. And so I went from doing pretty well for myself in early 20s to completely bankrupt. So
Wow.
I had this kind of experience of being on the money side and having, a pretty large cushion to being completely wiped out. And going through that process was pretty difficult, where you're seeing everything that you're building just kind of melt away from you. So I had lost all of that. When I say lost it all, I mean we weren't. It wasn't something where we got to keep a chunk, and survive on. We literally lost everything. And soon after that, we actually, my wife and I, decided to kind of move on and wanted to look at helping other people instead of focusing on our what just happened. And so we ended up moving to Ecuador, South America, and basically did missionary work down there. We did worked with orphanage, helped a lot of kids, and did like medical brigades out in the Amazon jungle. Did that for a year and learned a lot through that. It was a very humbling experience.
I bet.
And we came back, decided where we wanted to settle in at, and it ended up being Texas. We've been here for a little over 10 years now. And when we came back with the mindset of wanting to help other children instead of having our own. And we moved forward with a foster to adoption. And so we got our licensing, and our first placement call was for 5 children, their sibling group, and we took them in. Had no idea what was going to happen with that. They don't tell you, is it going to be a week or is it going to be a month, or you're going to have these kids. You're kind of unprepared. But we of course didn't want to say no to it, and here we are almost 9 years later, and they're still here. Like we went through 4 years fostering till we were able to adopt, and so now they are here with us. And one of my kids is actually, she's a trader.
That's awesome.
She's in this room with me, so she might hop on. But trading wise, I started, unfortunately, around 2020, the whole COVID stuff, and I was one of the guys that got wrapped up in listening to people like Jim Cramer and those guys, thinking they're right. And so I took pretty much what was life savings and put it into stocks and was listening to them, and didn't go so well. So I found out how quick you can lose. And at that point, I was going to be done with trading altogether. But I was in crypto, and through crypto, I wanted to get into more day trading, and I was just looking at day trading Bitcoin. And just like most people watching YouTube videos, looking how to do these things, I found a group, got in with them for mentoring. And through that, I learned about prop firms and how that whole world works. Thought I'd give it a shot. That was last April. So I'm about 1.5 years into trading prop firms. And, I spent about 3 months learning paper trading, getting used to how the market works on a faster level. And then attempted my first eval. I actually did pretty well. Passed my first eval and got to payout, which
wow, that's great.
Probably not normal.
Nice.
And I wouldn't expect anybody new to do that, but I started out pretty well. And then I think that gave me too big of an ego boost. So I thought I could continue doing very well and scale up quick. And I had a couple months then where I found out that's not the case, and pretty much, blew counts and had to start back at the basics and find something that worked and build from that. And so this year has been a really good year.
That's awesome.
After kind of finding my groove and how I want to trade, it's been going pretty good ever since. And so I have I don't know if I can share my screen, but I can show the account that got me to this live account, and maybe that can lay the
you can.
the
Yeah.
You should
groundwork.
be able to, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're coming up with that, boy. That's an amazing and inspiring story. Always really happy to hear people get rewarded for doing a lot of good things. So I'm really curious then, like, as you kind of moved in and had, I feel like, you obviously talk about having some level of success pretty early on, but you also brought like a lot of life experience and other, you may not have lost it all in trading, but you did lose it all, which brings some perspective. Do you feel like that perspective kind of helped you as you were going through the early aches and pains of becoming a day trader?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for one, when you lose quite a bit to where it hurts, it really starts to make you rethink how you're going to approach. And if you want to get serious about it, you have to become more of a disciplined trader. You have to definitely not be gambling and sticking to a set of models or strategies that you like, and growing slow instead of trying to chase these guys that are posting $50,000 days thinking you can do it right away. Every time I've tried that, it hasn't worked. If I tried to go big, then I would end up failing. So I'm more of a small, slow, steady approach, even if it's going to take a bit of time to hit my overall goal. But if you can see, do you guys see the screen?
Yeah, we just switched back from it, but it's
go.
up now. So go ahead.
Wow,
So
that's
you
a
can
lot
kind
of
of
green.
see, this is my straight to funded that I had before I was taken to a live account. And I would say this is not normal for most people trading, having 99% win rate.
That's crazy.
This
It's
is
insane.
awesome. This is
62.
wild. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's unusual. I even, I know that myself. And I think actually after this cutoff, July 24th, that's when they moved me live. And then I think I had another week of the same stats. So it ended up being like a 68-day win streak. And I'll
Wow.
tell you, so this trying to keep up a win streak, I think was more mentally challenging than just the trading. I think that starts to get in your head too. You want to keep going, and you don't want to lose such a solid win streak. But that's the mental game. And so after I got into the live, I got humbled a little bit again, and I'm still building that back up after a payout. But yeah, I had a solid few months. But what you can see, like from all my trades, you see how small, a lot of really small wins, but they add up. And so this whole year, I've only have done micros. So I've only done MNQ. I haven't traded anything else. I know some people like to go right into minis right away, but I'm still where I'm at, not comfortable with scaling up or getting into minis. I'm kind of in this, still building confidence, even with these kind of stats. And I think I made around 30,000 on this account. Took some really good payouts. And, as with most prop firm traders, that's this account. And then you have, of course, other accounts. So I've done pretty well, but I still feel like there's a lot to learn. I'm pretty new to the game. And I've even had 2 sessions with Coach Tank, who's awesome. And I wanted to reach out to him as soon as I got into the live before.
Yeah.
A lot of people might wait until they're struggling and then get a coach. I wanted to use him more as preventive maintenance, make sure that I'm staying on good track. And he's got really solid advice. So anybody gets to live, it's a huge perk for reaching out to Coach Tank.
All right. Well, guys, we will see what Ryan sees at the market open. But before we do that, guys, it is time for the opening bell battle. All right, so for those just joining us, Ryan from a Tradeify live account is popping in with an absolutely insane 99% win rate. That is very, very impressive. So talk a little bit. Well, actually, hold on, guys. We're just a few seconds from the open here, so we'll get on the other side of that. So right before we get going here, guys, we are sitting here at about the 650 level on the NQ. Let's see if we can get a push up at the open above 700. But guys, it is Friday going into a long weekend, and we're going to be joined by Ryan here for a little while, and we're going to talk through what he sees in the market. So with that in mind, guys, ding, ding, motherfuckers, let's go. So, Ryan, let me ask you. So, talk a little bit about your trading style. I know you said you're a scalper, which for whatever anyone thinks of scalpers, how do you argue with the stats that we just put on the screen there? So, talk a little bit about what you're looking for as a trader.
Yeah, scalping works for me, and I think a big part of that, it just goes to kind of my background, and really with what I found, I'm a chess player. I play a lot of speed chess. Well, That's really the only type of chess I play is speed chess. And so these are 1-minute games. It's fast movement. It's looking at patterns and seeing moves quickly. And I think that really influenced how I trade and fit well with my style. And so when I started playing around with scalp trading, it really clicked for me. And I found if I can look at something, see a trade, and get in and out, that's what's been working. When I try and take a long trade or go for targets that Like Amos was on the other day. He's really good at that, setting, a level above, waiting for it to hit. That's hard for me yet to do. I like in and out, so I basically see money take money, and I really think playing well over 1 million games of speed chess has influenced why I decided to trade like that.
I was just
easily.
gonna ask you about that.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, easily over the past 10 years. Before trading, I would play maybe 100 games in the morning, just wake up,
Wow.
play about 100 games,
That is-
get my mind going, and then go on about the day. But, once I connected that with trading, which I don't know, do you guys see my brown chart?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's something new. I mean, we're always discussing dark charts and white charts, but the
We
brown
haven't had
chart,
this color scheme yet.
tell us more, elaborate.
Yeah, I don't know. There's probably a lot of people who don't like it, but I changed it because it's actually fits the squares of the chessboard, so it's the same color code of
That's
what I
awesome.
use when I play chess.
You're playing chess. You're not trading. You're playing
Yeah.
chess.
Yeah, it's and honestly, I'm doing both when as I'm trading, I'm playing chess too because I use it as a good distraction. Otherwise, I get too bored or impatient. I might force a trade that I shouldn't. So I do use chess a lot with my trading. But the color scheme, yeah, it's based on the chessboard. The white and dark pieces, the squares, and so some of my markings are colored after that too. But that's why my layout is the way it is.
Okay.
And the dark shirt was only because of what Nick said yesterday, talking about me being a chick or something. So like, I'm gonna go completely opposite direction, and I'm not gonna wear the white. So I chose white.
I'll take it, Ryan. That's fair.
I love
think
that.
you're-
It's his first ever appearance, and he's a little bit of a middle finger to Nick and his white shirt. I love it. No, that's
Ryan,
we're
we're-
gonna have you back up. But no, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
Ryan,
something
we're
like
even now.
chess,
We're even
not
now. It's
chess.
fine.
I don't know what's hard about it, but
So you said so when you say scalper, what is your are you typically trading NQ or ES? And when you say scalper, what is your target? Like how many handles?
yeah. So I'm more of a going with the flow of the chart. What's price action telling me? How's it moving? How's it moving in the moment? My profit targets usually end up being based on the accounts restrictions or consistency rules.
Okay.
Of course, if I don't want to go over consistency and mess with a payout or reach a profit target, but I am not somebody that actually sets a risk reward and wait for it. I react to how candles are moving in the moment, and if I don't like something or it seems to be hesitating while I'm in it, then I'll take profit and wait for the next one.
Okay.
So I've had a lot of people that question my style of trading just because I don't use a specific risk to reward, but that's just not how I trade. I don't go for even specific profit target levels. I in this, like right now, what I'm looking at, this off, I'm looking for a drop to this level. I like to use the Fibonacci. I have a certain key level that I've marked out that I've been testing for the past year, and that's pretty much what has got me those stats and the payouts into the live. And it's just adding this 893 on your Fibonacci retracement tool, and I'll go through some examples of that whenever we're ready. But I like to look at ranges. First, internal ranges, draw the Fibonacci of the range, wait for a retracement. I usually am setting a limit order, and I let that hit, and then I watch price. And if price starts hesitating, it's not moving as quick as I'd like it to move or like it to see, then I'll take profit and get out. If it goes the other direction, my stop loss is always going to be below the beginning of the Fibonacci. And so if,
Got it.
if this 893, comes down, hits 893 and heads up, that's good. That's what I want. But if it runs through that, then based on just experience of using this technique, it would continue. So I don't want to be in that trade anymore.
Okay.
It's actually a pretty simple way to trade without needing much else. Really just I'm a range trader. Like, I like range. I do like chop. I do really well. I don't do well with one direction trend days.
Okay.
Interesting.
But this is perfect for you right now.
Yeah,
The
I mean,
range
this
that we have
type
since
of trading
5 a.m.
I like. Usually when a lot of people are doing bad in the chop, I'm doing good. But the flip side of that is
Interesting.
if a lot of people are doing good, it probably means I'm doing bad. So that's why it's nice to have a variety of people and mindsets and traders, because you're going to have such a large audience, a large group of people that aren't going to trade the same way. And so you find the way that works for you, and you continue to fine tune it and grow from that, versus switching strategies and strategy hopping too much.
Right.
And that's a great point, and it's something we talk about in the show all the time, is you have to find the strategy, the style, the substance, every bit that works for you. And so many people are so eager to, we make the joke, buy my course, do this, that so many people, and not that can't be helpful. I've taken strategy-based courses before, and some have been very helpful, some haven't been. But I think it's so important that, because everybody just, gosh, look at this, I want to do this, I want to be Ryan. Well, no offense, guys, you're never going to be that, right? Because he has a series of unique life experiences, things that he's gone through. We all bring baggage to our trading. Not all of it is negative. Some of it is very positive, right? But we all have these experiences which inform our emotional reactions or lack thereof to our trades. And so if any of us tried to be somebody else, doesn't mean you can't trade like somebody, but if you try to be Ryan or Miriam or Nick or me or whoever, you're probably going to just end up even more frustrated than you are now. So if there's, I think one thing that Ryan keeps emphasizing, and if I'm mistaken on this, Ryan, please correct me, is, finding your own style and your own way of trading is it's going to take to get you to that level of success.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's nothing wrong with, especially starting out, learning multiple strategies, because you have to start somewhere. You have to at least have some groundwork, some foundation, and if you learn a strategy it's working well, I also think don't just stop there. You want to expand, because the market is going to change. It's not going to stay the same. You have to be able to adapt to different conditions, different presidencies, whatever might change the way the market works, where what we're seeing right now might not be like this in a couple months. And if I don't know how to adapt to that, then that type of win streak and those percentages I've been putting up could be history. So I'm someone, I like to adapt. I don't mind changing, keeping an open mind to learning new stuff, but I'll keep using what's been working until it doesn't. And I have no issues with always looking to learn and find ways that might make my current trading better, or at some point, if I had a terrible losing streak, scrap it all together and go back to the basic building blocks. So definitely different for everybody, and I think past experiences, what's going on in their current life, is all going to shape how they trade. That's why you can't just pick one person and copy them. It's going to be very different for each person. And I have a lot of respect for those that are, one, like you guys doing this on stream, live in front of people. That's tough. This is my first time just even being on a stream. So it's not something I do. And I would think it's a lot of added pressure that I wouldn't be used to. It would probably throw me off. and also for the people that are trying to do this while working full time. I have a huge respect for those. That's got to be really difficult, because what I've found ultimately is it's time in the chart, and
Mm-hmm.
putting that dedication into watching how these work, how the charts move, how price moves in relation to time of day. And if you're not giving yourself time to sit there and watch these charts, it's gonna be hard to um, start doing well. So I can imagine trying to work full time while learning is difficult. Um, I've been blessed and I've been fortunate to where I'm the stay-at-home dad,
Mhm.
and we homeschool our 5 kids, and that's given me the opportunity to be in front of the chart. So, um, being successful in the first year might not be usual for most traders, but I think a large part of that is because I put 8 to 10 hours a day for the whole
Mhm.
first year. I have
Yeah.
a good
Mhm.
3,000 hours of being in the charts, making trades, and learning, whereas someone who's working full time or distracted in life with other things, that might take them 3 or 4 years before they have that much time put
Yeah,
into the chart.
absolutely.
So ultimately, I think no matter who you are, and if you really want to do this and you really want to make trading successful, at the end of the day, it's going to be the time that you can commit putting in the chart to understand this stuff, and you'll see success from it.
Absolutely, and that's a great message. Boy, you stay at home dad, but clearly you identify as an ATM the way you're just printing money there. So the other thing that jumped out at me, you've been watching this show pretty much since we started. Is that correct?
Yeah, day one. I was here on day
Okay.
one.
That's
So
awesome.
my
I might have missed
question
a
is
few.
then, who is your favorite host and why is it me?
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not
All right.
touching that. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh man.
I mean, yeah, I guess we're in that same age group, which I
Mhm.
didn't realize not many other traders have come on. Been up there. There's a lot of young.
Ryan, they stick me with all these damn kids, man. This is, you must know
But
what that's like. You got a lot of kids running around
Yeah,
there.
yeah, there you go.
I do, yeah. And I've taught one grade. She's here. She's trained. She's actually a Tradeify trader as well.
Awesome.
Excellent.
Love
And
that.
you're
Nice.
like your payout's ready, right? Like one more day. So she hit her profit target. Just has to hit the days, So she got one more day,
Mhm.
and then she gets her next payout. So it's like 3 payouts in the last month or so on Tradeify.
So
So-
you're just a couple payouts away from having 2 live traders just under your roof. That's outstanding.
Yeah.
If it happens, yeah, if it's allowed, I don't know, but
Oh, it's allowed. Yeah.
yeah,
awesome.
she should probably be on here instead of me. She's been doing really good, and she trades her own way. I don't, people might think, well, you're doing well, so of course your daughter's going to do well, but she's learned her own way. She trades her own way. I don't know what she does half the time, so but it's working for her, so I just let her keep doing it.
That was what I was going to ask you too. I mean, do you guys ever trade side by side? Do you talk about like trading psychology with her, risk, all of that?
Yeah, we of course talk about it, the trades, or usually it's why are you fading me? Like,
Why are you feeding me?
and it makes me nervous, but yeah, and it's nice to have someone right there to bounce ideas off of.
Yeah.
Versus just being in alone. But yeah, if she's not working and she's here trading, usually it's this room I'm in, I built it away from the house so that I have a spot like to myself.
Okay.
So I could focus on trading. I'm actually out in my garage, but I built this trading room in the garage. So it's kind of like I get to leave the house, and go to work. So she'll come over here and trade, and I'm looking at your guys' screens, which has my screen, and I'm seeing this big move. So yeah,
Yep.
which is like what I was saying with that
Yep. Dump.
internal range 893. If that broke, it's probably going to continue heading down. That's why I would have it stop. But I like this here, looking at the bigger picture, which is usually how it would start a day. looking at the 4-hour and this recent range from this low, swing high, and I pull my fib, I'd be waiting for price to come to this level where there's also confluence. I like to have the 200 moving average. It's something I'll use as well as VWAP. But in this case, if price continues moving down to this 893 level, which 23,470, it also meets up with the 200-day EMA, and it looks like it's probably around the midpoint of this large tail. So there's a lot of confluence there that I like. This would be an area where I would set a limit order. So I would have a limit buy and wait for it to come and tap that, looking for, it doesn't have to be a reversal. I don't need I don't need to come down and catch a full reversal. I'm only looking for minor pullbacks, and it can continue if it wants. I just capitalize off the little pullbacks. Maybe it's $100, $200, close the trade, wait for the next one.
Okay.
So I don't try and stay in a trade to where a lot of people might want to look for this area of liquidity, these lows, to trade on in a short, target 1, target 2. I just go with kind of the momentum of the candle in the moment. So I think I'm probably a contrarian type trader.
Yeah.
So whatever a lot of people are doing, I'm probably doing the opposite.
Well, most traders lose, so that's probably a good thing that you're doing the opposite.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, well, we
I'm
can argue with a 99%
I'm sorry, guys, to
win
interrupt.
rate,
I'm going
that's
to
for
try
sure.
along here. We are in this demand zone. It's going to be probably a quick trade here. My stop is currently sitting at 36.75. So I'm going to try to attempt this. It's about a 20-point stop. We are in this demand zone, which is why I'm attempting this long here. So we're going to see it play out. We're trying to get this back up above 74. So my entry so far is 56.75. But yeah, my stop is sitting at 36. So.
Well, I was a little transfixed with Ryan's story there, and first of all, tell your trading partner there, she gets in the live, we'll have her on too, without a doubt. Part of this decline, guys, Chicago PMI came in much weaker than expected. Came in at 41.5, expecting 46. That's a pretty steep, coming in pretty short. So that's what's driven the markets down a little bit. We do have Michigan consumer sentiment coming up in about 11 minutes, so keep an eye on that as well.
Yeah, right now not looking too hot. I mean, like I said, I'm looking for this demand zone to hold essentially, but probably going to get stopped out on this. But yeah, if we clear the 39s, the 40s, right now we're trying to do that. We do have room down to the 87s, so just keep that in mind. I might get stopped out of this pretty quick.
Almost a 40 handle breakdown from our 15-minute orb, so that's a really, really nice move off that level.
looking, I really would like to take a trade while I'm on with you guys. So
whatever you got, just let us know.
This on a smaller, it's 15-minute time frame. What I'm looking at with this swing would be at 520, 520. I would take a long.
I just got stopped out on that, guys. So this demand zone is no longer intact. I'm going to remove that. Previous day low is also being tested here on ES. Let's see.
Yeah, that was a really weak PMI. That's definitely driving us down.
Yeah, I think these shorts are going to start coming in here. I'm going to be watching ES to clear this previous day low here for shorts.
So something I do, if I were to enter this trade on this pullback, it's 893, and I'd be looking for a bump, which came close, but haven't come down and hit my entry yet. If I'm looking where I would place a stop, it's going to be below that swing point. So I'm kind of measuring that move out, in this case around 150 ticks. So that will help me determine what size I want to put on.
Okay.
So if I'm only looking to risk $200 on this move, so I would do 2 micros, and be willing for this amount of drawdown.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd be expecting, a retracement up, which that is what it's doing now. It just didn't get tagged into the trade, but this is what I like to see, and it's probably similar to, I think Brett trades like the golden pocket or golden zone or whatever they call it, which is usually, after a big move and a pullback into like the 618, the 786 level. But what I've noticed, and I used to do those trades a lot, but what I noticed with those was I was always getting stopped out, and then it'd reverse, and it would go the direction I wanted. And so I started plotting why do I keep getting stopped out around the same level. And once I added this 893 in, I started to see where my stop was. This is really where I should be entering. And so people that are trading like the 786 pullback on these big moves, that is usually where their stops are, in this area. So I'm usually the one that's grabbing their stops. So that's where my entry is mostly where people are going to have their stops on a move like this.
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably what contributes to the higher win rate is, I'm waiting a bit longer on a typical move, and I'm waiting for those stop hunts, and that's what I want to grab to head back. Now, if I were in this, I'd probably already be out, in and out, take the profit. Even though this might continue moving, I'm not worried about the profit that I leave on the table at all.
Mm-hmm.
Not a issue to me. Really, tilting and all that stuff is not an issue to me. I don't really emotional trade. I just look at everything as part of the process, and you take a loss, that's part of the process. And so I'm not one of the people that get mad or upset or hit my screen. I just like
Wait a minute. If you haven't broken a monitor, are you even a trader? Come on.
I know. I just watch other people that do it, and then
that's entertaining. That's actually really I appreciate that. Well, I think it goes back to, as I've said, people bring their own unique life experiences into trading, and I think one of the most valuable things people can have, and this isn't something you obviously realized this earlier in your life than I realized in mine, but I've come over the past few years to really understand perspective is just a huge thing to have in life, and it's helped me in my trading. I have a feeling probably both consciously and subconsciously it's helped in yours. When you've experienced what you've experienced both personally and then obviously helped out people that are less fortunate. It kind of puts in perspective taking a few $100 sim loss on an eval, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it's the whole concept of the sim funded and pulling money out of the market like that is so crazy to me that you can do that and make a living off it. But I had no clue that this whole prop firm stuff even existed until last April. So otherwise, that's what's great when I see all the young people coming on. I can't imagine if I had this when I was 18, 19, I had this opportunity to learn this type of environment and this way to trade where you can basically, you can risk, $90 and turn that into thousands. And that was a very foreign concept to me. But for the younger crowd that can stick to this and learn these strategies and put in the time, especially like my daughter, she's 19, she's already doing pretty well and getting the hang of it. Like by the time you're 22, 23, you got a couple years into doing this and successful, you can have a pretty good life set up in front of you, and that's awesome.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, I'm playing more catch up. Like I'm late to the game, and now have to catch up to like a retirement type portfolio.
I mean, it's never too late though. It's never too
Give
late.
her a couple years, she's going to be buying you the new iPhones. You don't even have to worry about it.
Yeah, I'm going to increase rent.
Yeah.
There you go. I mean, that being said, Ryan, I mean, do you feel like trading is something that it's a skill that anyone can learn, or is there something, you feel like there's innate that you need to succeed when it comes to trading?
No, I think anybody can learn, again, if they're willing to put the time into it, and they're not looking for, a quick route to success or, a quick profit, but really understanding that there's a lot. It really is difficult. It's not an easy, career. So, and I'm still really new, so I can't, speak to years of experience with it, but I can say it's not easy if you're not willing to put the time in and understand how this all works, and understand how to control the emotional aspect of it. The mental aspect of it is probably 90%. And that's where most people give up in the first year. Just can't handle the mental part of losing or being up and then losing it all and blowing accounts. So yeah, I think different types of people are going to approach it different ways depending on their character, their personality. Are they typically a patient person, or an impatient person who needs to see quick results? That's why you can sit a number of people down and teach them a successful model, but they're going to have different results just based on who they are. And that's why I really think you spend the time learning these different strategies, find the one that fits who you are and with the way you're kind of live life. And I just my experience with chess is highly influences how I trade. I like the fast, seeing quick things, quick reaction, in, out. That just works with me. That probably wouldn't work for a lot of people, but I think this can be for anyone if they're willing to commit the time in front of the chart.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, to your point, I mean, you just have to be able to find your trader identity too. I mean, that requires not just chart time, but understanding what your quirks are. And you spoke to that very well. So I just wanted to mention, everyone, we do have data coming out here in about 30 seconds or so. So we'll be looking to take something hopefully after that. But Ryan, are charts that
I think you're breaking up a little there, Miriam.
Yeah, we're losing you, Miriam.
Uh-oh.
Try again.
Can you repeat? You're good now.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to repeat it. I was just asking Ryan if he sees anything on the charts here once data comes out. Hopefully we get something.
Yeah, well, that's I'm glad you said that because I wasn't paying attention to the data, but that brings up the point of making sure you're staying on top of high impact news drivers. Usually not in a trade or want to be in a trade during that and waiting to see how price reacts. So that's where like you could have a strategy like I have, but when you look at news drivers and what's coming up, that can make it where you're not going to enter the trade regardless, because a lot of the news drivers, it's not going to tell you which way the price is going to go. It's just a reason to inject liquidity and manipulate the market, and you're waiting to see how that's reacting first, and then look at taking a trade after. So I just happened to be in this trade on this 893 that I talked about earlier on what I wanted to see happen. Honestly, I probably wouldn't have been if I was paying attention to the news driver. But in this case, I'm in a trade, and I'm up $100. and I don't like that we're in the red folder. So, it's pretty. That's pretty much how I do it. I'm in the trade. I see profit. Hesitating a little bit right now. We had the news, so so I just got out, but
Okay.
and it's fine. I take a little bit of profit. And
What's your average trade size?
right now on my live account, probably 2 micros, because for one, I didn't understand the live account enough. I was coming from that Lightning funded, and the parameters are different.
Yeah.
So I was still kind of trading with the same size and all as the Lightning funded, but the live is a little bit different, and it adds a little bit of different pressure. I think, same as going from when you're paper trading. There's no emotion. You don't get that big part of trading. Then you step into an eval, and adds a little next level of emotion that you want to have, and then you go from eval to a funded. It's one more little bit of pressure again, and you'll notice things change in your trading. And now I'm experiencing that funded to a live, and even with having the success I've been having, that still added a bit of pressure, knowing that I'm in a live account now, and similar to trading a personal. And I size way down to usually enter 2 micro, between 2 and 5. It depends on what I see in charts. If I'm really convicted, I see a lot of confluence, I'll start with 5 micros, and then I may scale in. But I honestly have not touched a mini this whole year. So you can still have good success and good profits on just micros, and aiming for smaller wins and letting them stack up. And so, I think I'm making more money this year than I have in any job I've ever had. And that's all from micro trading. So anybody says like, oh, it's too small, you can't make enough. That's all I've done this whole year, is all micros. And you certainly can not only make a decent amount of money, but remove a lot of the stress that would come with throwing minis on in a trade.
Yeah.
And that's something I still haven't really tackled yet. If I got in right now to minis, I'd probably be more on the sweating side, and I'm not ready for that yet. So again, I'm pretty new, and I'm still working my way up. If I'm going to scale, it'd be probably still staying micros, but multiple accounts, or pretty much what we do, right? We have multiple accounts. But on my live, I had taken a payout, which is good. So I got to live, did good for another week, took a payout, but I didn't realize, I have to get back to above the initial balance to look at future payouts. So I got to work my way back, and I don't want to do that quickly. I'm not trying to get it back in a day. If it takes another 2 or 3 weeks, that's fine. I build up slowly, but not stress about any trades I'm putting on.
That makes sense. But a lot of people lack that patience. Like people want to make money today.
Yeah.
Right. So where does that mindset come from, that you have time, that you don't need to stress about it, you're just taking it slow? Like, how did you train that?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think for one, my experience with the real estate, being humbled before, being millionaire status to losing everything was a very humbling experience, and I think that's carried through ever since. And so I think when you're a bit more humble, and the patience comes along with that. And so the other thing to this is, if you're relying on the trading for, you're paying your bills, that's also going to add a very different level of pressure than if you're able to get into it without risking, your next rent or mortgage payment. So, I've known some people that they had one good month or payout, and it's like they quit their job and think they can do this.
Yeah.
That is not the way to do it. I think having a secure income, something that is, you can rely on, it's going to be there while you're figuring out the trading, and having, a good at least 6 months to a year of consistent payouts before you would even think of going full time. So fortunately, my wife, that makes the money to pay the bills and gave me the time and ability to get on trade without too much pressure on that sense. So yeah, I think that's helped develop patience. If this was all on me to support the entire family, I think it'd be a very different outlook with that kind of pressure. And I haven't gotten to experience that yet. I'm not in that position, but that is my main goal with doing this, is for my wife to be able to not have to work so much.
That's awesome.
So if this year, repeats for another year, I continue these results, that goal will become realized, and that's huge for me. I'm not trying to get back to millionaire status or be one of these huge traders. I'm really content with, even if I ended up, $300 a day on average, that's, to me, is a win, and that's pretty big for me. So maybe that's low expectations I put on myself until I'm meeting them, but I just learned contentment, and I think that helps with the patience and taking it slow until you build confidence. And even a year and a half in, my confidence is not enough to scale up. A lot of people would question me on that, with that win rate and making what I'm making. Why not just repeat it? Why not add on? Why not, you could be doing 10 times that if you just went to a mini.
They're trying to move you to the dark side.
Yeah.
I don't need that pressure on me right now.
Yeah.
Well, you'll get there on your own time, but I think it's in the meantime, what you're doing is clearly working. So, I think, you appreciate the scale up talk, but at the same time, yeah, what you're doing is working very, very well. You should be. I've always said when people are being successful, you want to be very slow to make any kind of changes. Now, sometimes the market will force that, but boy, I looked at your trading stats, so there's no reason to change anything you're doing right now.
Yeah, exactly. If you do find something that's working, why change it? So yeah, I'm not going to change anything until I would have a terrible losing streak doing the same thing. Then that tells me it's time to change, and the market conditions have changed, and I need to look at it a different way. And I was gonna come on and show a lot of different models, but I started with ICT. I know that's controversy, whatever, but regardless of what you call those models, it creates a really good foundation. You can learn a lot through any of these types of strategies, despite what they're called or who it's from. I don't get the whole beef with different teachers and mentors. I look at it as I can probably pull something good out of every one of them. So I don't get involved in any bashing or any of that stuff. It's just, what can I learn from any of these guys? Even if 90% of it is not what I would use, and I found 10%, that's a win for me. I don't know. I think you can find some good stuff and good strategies with anybody that's really teaching and really is coming at it with an actual coaching, mentoring mindset, and not just throwing affiliate codes and stuff.
Absolutely.
Which I don't have. I don't have any of that. Not interested in it. I want to earn my way through trading, and that's it. Don't want to go about it any other way. I want to.
So what you're saying is I can't buy your $20,000 a day course. That's just disappointing. Right?
Yeah, that's
Right. I could package this 893 up, and there's obviously you can't just throw a fib in an 893 and take it every single time. There's conditions. There's a training that happens through time in the chart and using it when you see it where it's going to play out higher probability than other times.
Well, and every strategy needs, like I've said, to me, when somebody learns a new strategy, I don't care if it's day trading, swing trading, whatever. For me, it seems to me about 200 to 250 trades in that system is where if you learn it. So let's say you have a course, I buy it, I unpack everything, I learn it, and I execute it. It's 200 to 250 trades minimum, sometimes way more, before I feel like I would have some sort of understanding on where and when to enter. And I think you bring up a good point. Just you could throw a bunch of indicators on a chart. If you want to understand the underlying price action and what's going on behind it, as we continue to just make new lows here, guys, you're just throwing bad money after good.
Yeah. This is the other thing today. Today is more of a take it easy day for me because one, I had a good week, and the last thing you want to do is give it back on a Friday. So being a Friday, being last trading day of the month, going into holiday weekend, these are all indicators for me to take a step back. Especially if you're having a good week, don't give it back on a Friday. So with being a Friday, being the last day of the month, I planned today taking it slow on any trading anyways, but this is a nice sell-off.
Yeah, I'm actually looking for a long potentially at the 425 area. My stop would be about 10 points. So I do have an order sitting there just for full transparency, guys, on NQ. So again, looking for the 425, 424 zone, maybe do a little wick below and fail. But I am looking for that. Also ES entering this demand zone as well. So if we do get down to this 425, I will, like I said, be fishing for a long there. If we do, might try to keep it here.
I like that. I like that long. That's
Okay, awesome.
also kind of around my zone with the 893 level. Then that same 425. This is 417. Allows this little sweep of internal south side liquidity. So I would probably be taking the same.
Awesome. Okay, great. Well, we'll see if we get there. Otherwise, bulls might try to wake up in a bit here. So we'll be monitoring this area, but we'll see if ES can get into this demand zone here. We really are just like tapping it right now. This is I believe it's a 3-hour. Actually, I didn't even mark it. This actually looks like it might be a 1-hour demand zone, but yeah, ES needs to defend the 60s, I would say. So let's see if bulls can take over here, but otherwise I'll be looking for that potential bounce in this area.
Do you guys look at divergences between ES and NQ as far as you're going to make a trade based off that?
A lot of times, yeah, we talk about that a lot on this channel about how ES and NASDAQ continue, to show us these sort of divergences. Some days are great, we'll get the synchronicities between the two, but it's hard when both of them are not trading in sync with each other. Do you notice that at all? I mean, do you actually? I don't know if we asked you. Do you specifically trade the NASDAQ or do you trade ES as well?
Yeah, I only trade the NASDAQ. And just like MNQ, but I will look at the SP and look for divergence. So if I do see price acting differently, I might use that as an indication to confirm a trade that I want to be in. So if I'm looking to go long on the NQ and the SB already is where the NQ's dropping, SB's going up, that gives me more confidence that the NQ's also going to turn around and kind of catch up. So
Yeah.
sometimes it can be like a forward indicator.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, so far they are playing together, so we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Finally, it was about time.
I was literally about a tick away from getting filled on that last order there. So we'll see. I just have my order sitting there.
So Ryan, so obviously you were talking about your daughter being a trader as well. What is she self-taught, or did you teach her some things, or did you just kind of send her off in the right direction? How did that come about?
Yeah, I would say probably more right direction,
Mhm.
and learning, some different strategies, kind of same way I have, and then I, just making sure that she understands the money management side and the risk side of what you can end up spending on this, and how to look at the paper trading versus at least having some money in it to start up the emotional side that you need.
Yeah.
At least have an eval. I know there's different views on back testing and all that. I'm actually not much for back testing.
Mhm.
I think it can set up a lot of failures just because most people don't back test right.
Mm.
If you back test in the right way, yeah, it could be good. But most people, or ask anybody, when they're back testing a strategy, did they include the red folders in that back test? Were they looking at headlines? Did they see what news hit that made price move that way? Usually they're only looking at price, in the back test, but they haven't looked at any news drivers. Well, and then they wonder why they go and take that same model and go on a live trade and it doesn't work out, and maybe there's a news folder. So you get a lot of different stats based on what's happening in real time. So if you're back testing, make sure you're also including what's going on that day. Red folders, high impact news, what did Trump tweet? Like that's gonna change, what really happens. So that's what I mean when I say back testing the right way, is the same way you would be doing real trading or live trading. You're looking at those events. You have to include that in your back test as well to get the same results.
Yeah, and I've always heard of back testing being the beginning of the process and not the end, and I think that's where some people make mistakes about it. Amos talks about that as well. So yeah, it's because you're right. There's so many other little things that you can't figure into a back test without some sort of quantum computer. But yeah, I mean, I see plenty of value in it, but you're right to point out some of its limitations if people don't keep going that to its logical conclusion. You still need to, as I like to call it, real-time test, which is whether you're trading in eval, paper trading. Sometimes I'll look at a setup that happened on, TradingView that either I didn't like for some reason or I didn't take because I was, enjoying this conversation. And then, so you go back, use the replay function, just go back, 10, 15 minutes and see how things develop. But yeah, you're right to point out some of the limitations. It also depends on the strategy and that as well. Yeah,
exactly. I guess what forward testing they call it, when you're doing it live. And I think having something in it beyond paper trading will help begin to train the mental side of it, which you need to have. So yeah, back test, do the paper trade, get confident with it, but don't take that and go full porting stuff just because you think you back tested and it seemed like great results.
Wait, we're not supposed to full port?
Yeah, what?
What?
There are some worthy days.
Probably something else.
I guess that there are strategies to capitalize on full porting. I'm not.
Guys, I just entered along here. I was so close to getting my entry at that 25. It literally wicked right to it. So I didn't get that entry, but I am going to enter longs here. My stop is going to be at 36. And we're just going to let this go. We'll see. But I did enter at 80.75, so I want to give this some room. Actually, I'm going to move my stop to the 42s. So I am currently in a long. Let's see.
How's it count as well?
Oh, nice.
How's it count is in at 450.
All right, we need to reclaim the 500s here. So this is a point of potential rejection. So we need to get the juice to clear that. But right now, I do like that we held the 25s. I do like this demand zone holding on ES as well. Unfortunately, I did not get filled. I was literally like a tick away, but we are going to try to ride these. Let me see if I can share my other screen.
Yeah, and this brings up good point on like FOMO. You know, my entry for long would have been 23.417. And actually, what I do is I like using round numbers, even numbers. So even though the exact level is 23.417, I'd be front running a little at 23.420. Would have been my long, and yeah, we missed it by a little bit, and now it's running. But this doesn't make me feel like I need to chase and get back in just because it was close. Now I'm fine with if another setup shows, if we invert this 5-minute fair value gap, then I might like that as a long entry. So just because one setup failed doesn't mean I'm not gonna look at this next one coming up.
Awesome.
But I'm not gonna just jump in.
Do you have like a max loss limit, like on a day?
Yeah, I had the risk teams to set my my live to 750. So
okay, got it. And on your average day when you win, like how much do you win?
Well, if we're talking just one account, 200-300. Yeah.
Okay, so technically, if you had a full loss day within 2 to 3 days, you're back in the green.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, but with your 99% win rate, that doesn't happen anyway. So.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna set that expectation on myself. Moving forward, that I had a really good run, and I think when you're in tune and kind of like in rhythm with the market, keep going with it, which also brings up another kind of trader debate. Do you leave after 1 or 2 losses, or you have a win, you leave for the day? I'm also I don't do any of that. I look at it as this is kind of like my job here, at least for the New York 7 to 3, and I'm watching the charts. If I see a setup that I like, I'm going to take it regardless of if I had a couple losses or a couple wins. What's going to keep me from being able to do that is, one, if I of course hit my daily loss and I can't trade it anymore, and on the win side, if I hit just my profit goal for the day, then yeah, I'd be done, or I work a different account. But I don't do anything like 2 losses, you have to be done, even though you see a really good setup. I don't know, I don't understand that mentality, unless it's because after 2 losses you're so emotionally off that you're now going to be trading from an emotional standpoint versus your strategy. Then I get it. I guess I'm not like that, so it doesn't bother me. I've had a couple losses in a day, but I still see a setup. I'm still going to take it, because balance wise there's no difference. If I wait between now and tomorrow, balances would be the same. So why not still get into a good trade, as long as I'm not emotionally attached to it? So
Yeah, that's a very good point. I always say that too. It's like if you, let's say you had a loss today and then you keep going and you have another loss. Well, if you would have stopped and you would have taken a valid setup the next day, it's still a loss that next day. It doesn't matter if you lose it today or the next day, if you're still in, like, as you say, emotionally stable and mentally prepared to trade. So fully agree on that.
Oh,
Yeah,
rough day.
It's,
Are you out,
Yeah,
Miriam?
these longs are not wanting to come in here. Completely rejecting the 9 EMA here, not able to base back above 500. These sellers are really still stepping in. At this point, they have to clear the 25s. I would not look to actually long this around this area because at this point, I think sellers are going to really try to shove this back down.
yeah, and so with this kind of model, I use this retracement level. When we come, that close to it and didn't get tapped in, then I don't go at it again. So kind of it either does it then, or I'm waiting for a new level. So I kind of look at it as, even though I didn't get in and would have seen a decent profit on that, I look at it as the model failed. We came close to that 893. It didn't tap. We started to head back up. Now I would expect, if we're heading down, it's going to be a longer leg down.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't take that 893 now. It's almost as if I did, and that play's done.
Yeah.
And so on to the next one. Because this kind of showed like what I look for in that setup. So, we're in a big move down. I like to buy my longs at, discount prices. So I'm usually buying on red candles. I'm getting my longs at a discount and then realize the gain. And it can just be, even if we're trending down and we're kind of getting, like stair stepping, well, maybe this is like elevator down right now, but I'm only looking for those little pullbacks. And that's all I need to have my win and be done, and then wait for the next one, because it happens all throughout the day. Especially, you can almost find any strategy or any model as you go down your time frames. Might not see something on a 1 hour, but it's there on the 15-minute, there on the 1 minute. I mean, just the further down you go in time, the more data you're getting out of those candles that you can work with. So in this case, that slow pullback would have been all I need. I don't need a full reversal, because even if it did, I think I still would have I wouldn't be in it. I would have maybe left a lot of money on the table, but again, that doesn't work with how I trade. I take the little ones, wait for the next setup. So this might turn, create a new leg down, and I would be looking at a larger time frame to see where that next level might draw to get back in again.
Nice.
Makes sense.
Making our second attempt to punch through 500 here.
Yep. We'll see.
Double topped it.
Yeah, that was the last two five.
For now.
It's one of those things why watching the charts and seeing the charts are two different things. Those last 2 5-minute candles were nasty, because it looked like we were about to explode to the upside, and then they brought us down. And I guess not sure enough to enter a trade, but almost 100% sure we were going to go test low a day, and now we're rallying back up. So we found our battle zone on the chart. This I'm right in the highway band here, Nick. As you're so fond of pointing out, that's where the fight is going on, right at -1 standard deviation off VWAP.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing too. Like, this is a sort of trading, at least for me. Like, when I look at demand zones, when I look at supply and resistance, like, this to me is a sign of the start of a reversal. Like, not only that, but this area right here, the 425s, have been such key areas for holding. Like, you can literally go back to the 1 hour and see how we've held these levels. So for anyone that's like, oh, stop fishing for longs, I'm not like forcing any longs. I'm going based off what the chart is telling me. Unfortunately, we're just not getting the momentum. But you guys can see here, this is not, to me, this would be a trade that I would take over and over again. Massive points of, complete, like, look at these wicks at this level. Like, this is crazy. Right now, we're still holding this area. So there are still buyers. This is telling me there are still buyers waiting, to pull this market up from this area. Also, ES coming into a demand zone that has not yet been invalidated. So for me, the longs can still take this. It's just, in terms of entries, guys, this is where I mean by, like, it's hard to find really solid entries and have a stop that's not going to completely take you out. Because right here, I was looking for this 424. I missed it by like literally 2 points, but I was like, you know what? I see, this double wick here. I'm going to go ahead and enter these longs at the 80s. Unfortunately, this wick took me out, but I still think these longs might want to come in, especially if we reclaim this 500. Again, multiple levels that are telling me, multiple things are telling me that longs are participating in this area. As long as sellers don't push us back below this 500, this is what we're seeing. We could see a move back up. Honestly, not just the 553s, we could see a move back up to the 600s. So this was my validation for this trade. Again, I'm not regretting taking that at all. It's just, unfortunately, we're not getting the full momentum as I would expect. But this candle right here was kind of nasty, right? This was a kind of nasty candle because you could potentially argue a short right here, right at the 500s. However, your stop, and yeah, you could validate a stop at like 520. But I think if these longs are putting in higher lows, then you could potentially see this starting to move to the upside.
Yeah, I was going to ask
I took a few
numbers like that, 23,500. Do you look at it as like psych levels at all?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah. I use book maps a lot too. So I'll see, typically I'll see some significant action happening at those psychological levels. I don't actually have my book maps. Actually, I do have my book maps loaded. But in terms of even right now, like, we have sellers keep stepping in at like between like 505, 510, call it a range. It's not exactly 500, but we start to kind of notice that these sellers step in around these areas. And for me, again, I look at, all right, well, I use the 9 EMA. The 9 EMA is literally sitting at this 505 area. So sellers could still defend. But if they do, like, they need to push it back down. They need to break this 2517 area on the NASDAQ to really hold any sort of significance. Otherwise, I think bulls might start to try to step in at every dip. But yeah, psychological levels are definitely important.
Yes, sometimes I use them. You were asking earlier about profit targets or where to take profits. A lot of times, if I'm in a trade and like levels nearby, that will usually become an area that I would take my profit, just because price can react to those levels, and maybe when you're in a trade, it's not in the way you want. So I certainly look at them, and like in this case where you have a little bit of confluence, like on the 15-minute, a fair value gap. Right at this 500 level, really you'd want to see, for longs, you'd want to see price to close through this fair value gap, and even above this down close candle for the idea of running back towards these imbalances up higher.
Absolutely. Well, Ryan, it was an absolute pleasure to have you on the show today, man. I love your even keelness. I like I said, I don't know that we've had anybody on this show that has quite the perspective that you have and the life experience. And so it was really, really awesome to have you. I certainly hope we're going to be having you back sometime. But in the meantime, any parting words for Tradeify Nation?
Well, I appreciate you guys and coming on. I think if I did come on more, I'd maybe get more comfortable and trade more, guys. This first time, but I really think all the listeners that really want to do this, commit to the time in front of the charts, if you're dedicated and you're willing to put that time and effort into it, I really think anybody can do this. Just don't look for the shortcuts. Don't think you're going to do it overnight. Earn it. Put the time into it.
Absolutely. All right. Well, we thank Ryan for joining us today. We hope to have him back soon, and hopefully we continue to see you in the chat.
Appreciate you guys. Take care. Have a good weekend.
Have a great rest of your day, and have a wonderful Labor Day weekend.
Thank you.
Yep.
What a guy.
Wow.
We got to have him back on.
Holy shit, was that an outstanding session. Wow.
That was great. Yeah. We hope you guys enjoyed that as well. Give Ryan some love if you guys enjoyed that session with him. Big ups. Man, that green across the board on that account was insane.
That was insane. That absolutely was insane.
Yeah, we should run a giveaway in honor of how amazing that was. What do you guys think?
Well, if you're asking the chat if we're going to do a giveaway, I think it's going to be pretty unanimous.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see, because we need to hit the like goal for that. 555 is the like goal. Once we hit 555 likes, we're going to do a giveaway.
Boy, it just feels like we want to break out here, but this is,
Yeah.
I don't trust anything the long side right now. I really don't. If it wants to run back up to view up, it has my blessing. I'm not going to be doing it with it.
I think they can find feet here. I'm still long biased at this point. I mean, the fact that we put in these top or these bottom wicks here, the fact that every single dip keeps getting bought up. I mean, they're gonna have to defend it here. I think sellers still have a chance, but the fact that this was a very key area, demand zone still holding. I think these longs have potential, like I said, to move this back up at least to the 70s. So, unfortunately, execution on my end was not great today.
Well, let's see.
Anything you're eyeing up, Nick?
No, right now there's literally no setup for me at all. I'm just waiting, watching it drop, watching it go back up, chilling. I see why you're long biased, but I just don't trust it. I'm on Matt's side on this one.
We'll see.
I don't trust it. So I'm gonna stay out until I can trust it, and then when I can trust it, we go full port. Obviously not, but
it's hard to trust on a Friday. I mean, that is also another aspect.
Into a long weekend.
Right. There's that.
That's another thing, yeah.
We got a couple candles I think are pretty important coming here. Once those are done, I've got a lot of thoughts on that interview. I wanna kind of Ryan, you did great, man. Don't even worry about it. You did outstanding. So I can go back and show you my first stream. I thank God only 4 people watched it. So yeah. No, not at all. You did outstanding. So I think anyone who didn't get something from that, you weren't paying attention, and you don't have the right mindset, honestly. So
did we hit the like goal yet? Anybody checked? Let me refresh. Let me refresh. 522. We need 33 more. $33 more. Are the shorts gonna come in now? Who knows? I just don't trust the longs. Matt, where's your standard 1 deviation right now?
Let's see. The band basically runs from about 497 down to 477. It's a very wide band. The -1 standard dev's sitting there at about 8750 right now.
8750, yeah. Okay. Still a long way to go. Still a long way to go. But not a long way to go till our like goal here. So we can do a giveaway for wait, let me just double check so I don't say something stupid here. 50K lightning funded. Okay.
Oh, come on. Just
50K
talk. It's never
funded.
fear of saying something stupid's never stopped me.
Well, if I would have said like 150K lightning funded and then Nick goes like, what the fuck are you doing? He would be like, yo, Nicholas, why you do stupid shit like this? This is not good. We only have 50K, not 150K, okay? So 50K lightning funded account. We hit the like goal for it. I'll give you guys the instructions really quick to participate in this giveaway. First of all, you have to like the stream. Second of all, you have to subscribe to the channel. And third of all, once I drop the keyword here, you only type it once in the chat. Not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, because you will be disqualified. Trust me. Now, the keyword, since Ryan was an amazing guest, and I actually got confirmation he's a dude, we have the keyword W Ryan. One word, no space. W Ryan.
Another strong rejection up here of 500. They got it. Bulls got to hold 500.
Yeah. This is the push downs are strong, but then Bulls are strong too. So right now, just forming a flag-like structure here. Let's see where it can take us. All right, I see a lot of W Ryans in the chat. That's good. Gonna be a fun giveaway.
Yeah, I think if we give up 480, I think we're going lowest session here. If they get below the band,
yeah, that could be,
and they can't hold 500, I think they're going to at least need to get back down to the 450 area to collect enough sellers to push it, or enough buyers, excuse me.
Yeah, I agree. But you never know in these markets.
Naughty, naughty.
Oh, you naughty, naughty. Why you teasing me?
That sounded just like that, Grundeck, too.
There
That was
are
very
buyers.
impressive, that impression of him you did.
You know I'm from India. Actually, today during London stream, we did a little bit
Okay,
of
very
Indian
good.
action too. Okay. And you know what, Mr. Matthew? Actually, today for lunch, sir, I had curry. Actually, I had curry.
Very nice, very nice.
Very good. Very good curry. Very good one.
Not the biggest fan of curry.
You mean Stefan
Very good player, yes.
Curry? Yes, no, I'm not the biggest fan of curry. You can go home to your country, US of America, okay? I'm India. India has very good curry. If you don't like curry, get out of my
Go
face.
back where
okay?
you came from.
Yes, we're now breaking down through the 80s, okay? We're gonna...
Yeah, look
Go
at that.
for
Look at those
Mercury.
sellers just taking control here.
All right, I gotta stop now. Yeah, pushing down. Pushing it down. See, that's why I didn't trust this. Come
Damp
on.
it.
Damp it. But it could also be a trap. That's why I'm staying out. Like, I'm just watching this and like I'm just enjoying the show, basically. Yeah. I can't. Fear to flow. The chicken tikka masala, okay?
Do not redeem it.
Do not redeem it, you stupid motherfucker. Eat some chicken tikka masala or some curry, but you cannot redeem the code, okay? I'm pretty sure.
It's a Friday before the holiday weekend. They're not going to get any for the next couple of days. So, give the
That's true.
people what
Gotta
they
give them
want.
extra. Gotta give them some extra. Oh yeah, Leia, that one for you. We actually found a new intro for London session, Matt. Leia came up with it.
Oh, yeah?
Instead of ding ding, motherfuckers, we're doing ding ding curry bling. I still think I need the Big Ben sound though for the London Open.
I think you do, yeah.
Big Ben Bell, that would be sick. Ashat, my Indian name is Narendra. Really? Is that so?
Finding a few buyers hanging out here in the 70s. But again, I think if they can't push it back above 500 here in the next candle or two, we're gonna head lowest session.
Polestar is asking how I'm so good at this. Do I practice every day? Yeah, absolutely. Before every show.
Yeah.
For an hour at least.
He actually works on his accents more than he works on his trading. So he's a good trader. He's a great accent.
Are we going to get the push to the lows, do you think, Matt?
I think so. I mean, based on what I'm seeing here, if this candle doesn't take us back up, I mean, I don't know if we're going to go complete lowest session, but we're going to go test probably these candle wicks down here in the 50s.
Yeah, looks like it. Sure looks like it. Higher. But it actually looks like it wants to break, honestly. Here for it. Just staying out of this. Staying out of this mess.
Yeah, it's just, again, we talked about this yesterday, and I'm talking about the -1 standard dev band, the highway there, as it were. But we're finding now 500 is obviously a key level, so that's the exception. But we're finding that we're having these weird reversals and these weird battles at places that are just unusual on the charts, right? And that's how you know some of the big boys may not be as active today. It's, you know, the HFTs, the algos, they'll play anywhere on the chart. So when you see some of these battles going on, it just kind of weird areas. That might be what's going on. JC, I don't know about payouts and all that kind of, honestly, we don't want to ever comment on that kind of stuff because we don't want to accidentally give you the wrong answer. So if you have any, like when to do payouts, all that, I encourage you to check the FAQ section at tradeify.co. If your answer's not there, you can reach out to support. You can also join the Discord, and everyone in here should be in the Discord. Even if you're, I'm not a huge Discord guy, but I do like to check things a couple times a day, just so, if there's service outages, if there's any problems or anything going on, that's the first place you're going to hear about it. So make sure you go to tradeify.co, click the link. I believe it's in the upper right hand corner to join the Discord. You're going to want to do that.
Yep. Also, I think we got a marbles race ready for a 50K lightning funded account. Oh yeah, baby. So Drew, whenever you're ready, please pull that up. We gotta get some poker cards there.
Poker Plinko.
All right, Poker Plinko. Let's roll them. Winner gets a 50K lightning funded.
Guys, the W Ryan was several minutes ago. Make sure you're live on the stream, guys.
Let them have fun, Matthew. No, but so many people not watching live, apparently. Apparently. Are we like in a... What is that?
I don't know. I'm shocked by how many of these things look like somebody or something's innards. Yeah.
Right? All of them, basically. When I grow up, I want to be a marble truck.
I have faith in you. You can do it.
Oh, if Matthew say I can do it, I can do it.
Yeah.
I said before I'm gonna stop, but I just can't.
No.
Doesn't work that way, guys. Sorry. Just can't stop.
We got 4 hours to film, man. We need to do whatever we need to do.
Yeah. Right.
Especially
all right, the charts.
Long weekend.
Yeah, price is moving lower now. We're taking out the lows. Pretty sure about that, honestly. Pretty sure about that. We rejected it. I mean, we did take the lows,
Yep.
but we rejected them. All right. Hey, are you kidding me? Winner is Snugglebucks
Wow.
again? What? Snugglebucks, for real? You won yesterday. Are you fucking kidding me? The hell?
That is actually wild.
How? What's your marble racing
Is
secret?
Snugglebugs a hacker?
The hell?
Probably
That is
created the marble game.
crazy.
Yeah.
That is actually crazy. Yeah, I understand that you guys say rigged. I'm with you guys. This is fucking rigged. What is that? Well, I guess Snugglebucks,
That's
congrats. That is
Buyers are
massive.
trying to fight back down here. They're fighting a losing battle right now, though.
That is why win 2 races out of 300 people each. How? Would be funny if that person didn't type now.
Mm.
Snugglebucks, did you already type something? Oh yeah, he did, or she did. Did we clarify that yesterday? Is it a girl or a dude?
I
Snugglebugs,
believe
what are you?
I believe it's a woman.
Snugglebugs, what are you?
What are you? What are you?
What are you doing?
You know that meme? Actually, it's not a meme. It's from a show. But that little kid that goes like, "Wait a minute, who are you?"
Oh, I was thinking of the Gordon Ramsay. What are you? An idiot sandwich.
Yeah. Well, I always feel like an idiot sandwich when we talk about food with Drew.
Yeah.
Drew knows literally every single food on this planet,
Yeah,
and he knows
really
the
does.
ingredients, and he knows where it's the best, except for pizza. He sucks at touching that. But besides that, he knows everything about food. It's pretty freaking incredible.
Well, he's just a foodie. He loves this.
Hey, Snugglebucks is a girly girl, she says. So, congrats, girly girl.
Girly
and
girl.
777, you know what that is? An angel number. So, you did well.
I love how your voice goes up like 10 octaves when you say that.
I just tried to sound like you.
You're doing great. You're doing great. Oh man. Yeah, sellers really stepped in at that 500 level, man.
Yeah.
Disappointment from these bulls. This 425 really is like a line in the sand. I think on ES, if we start to clear the 53s, with traction, I would say obviously we're going to continue further, but watch for still this area to hold. I would even call it like towards like 400. If we do like, a look below and fail of that, then again, still these longs trying to step in. Because when I look at this, I'm like, is this just going to be a double bottom that we put in here? Again, I'm not trying to be long biased. I'm really just looking at what this level is telling us, right? Still in demand on ES, still hasn't broken that. The 400, 425 zone is still intact. And until we get traction below this, I still think these bulls might try to wake up here. But other than that, I mean, this 500 rejection is just not, it's horrible. It's really a bad look on these bulls. So I think the bears really need to flush it here if they want to do some damage. And then I could see even like the 330s being the next support level potentially. But yeah, so far not a good look.
Also, Snugglebucks just said, when I get my first payout, I'm buying the Tradeify team lunch.
What?
Nice, we appreciate that.
Well, we're gonna have to get our boy Drew to figure out where, because apparently he's the food connoisseur.
He's the goat. He just can't decide for pizza, but everything else he can, absolutely. If we can go to my chart really quick, Drew, actually what I'm still waiting for, I mentioned that during London streams, I also mentioned it during New York streams before, but that NVIDIA candle fill, like we still have not filled the entire candle here. We're still missing about 28 points, and that's what I'm still waiting for. That would be, the fill would be 100 points lower. So, can we get there today? Maybe.
Maybe
Maybe. Maybe not.
Maybe.
My bad. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a typical Friday price action though. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. I mean, we did get a nice drive through the opening range low, which was, depending on how quick you were with that, it's again like these pullbacks have not been happening, right? Like even on NASDAQ, if I go to the 5-minute, this opening range is sitting at 587. I mean, you really would have had to have an order sitting here, which would have been great if you took that, because obviously we never even came back and retested it. But those are the ones that are a little bit harder for me to justify, just because, with opening ranges, it's tough to look for the breakout to not be a failed breakout. And lately these opening ranges have just been, they've broken through with no sort of retracement. So it's tough when you see that, because obviously if you got in at the 580s and now we're trading at the low 400s, like it's quite a feat. I mean, I wouldn't be looking to necessarily initiate a short here. I'd want some sort of retest, but yeah, these shorts looking like they are going to take over here in a bit. I think clearing 400 would be another, I think, easy like 40 points to the downside. ES really trying to hold this area. I think if anything, ES feels a little bit, I don't want to say stronger, because none of them are strong right now, but still having some strong reactions, at least in these key areas. No, Robert, we trade NASDAQ and ES here, or at least we look at them, and then we look at we'll look at RTY, we'll look at the YM.
Also trade oil and gold sometimes.
Gold, yeah.
Rarely.
But for the most part, we'll have our charts up showing NASDAQ and ES.
Gold is actually pumping heavy. Whoever is in gold longs, congratulations. Damn. Gold is flying right now. Anybody trading gold in the chat? Anybody caught that big long? Just crazy. Robert, do it.
Well, that's a good question, Nick. Are you doing a stream Labor Day?
Nope.
So
Okay.
background Nick said no. I might be bored and do it anyways. Let's see.
Might be bored to do it anyway.
Let's can we get a poll? Nick, should I do the London stream on Monday? I want to see what chat says, because if nobody's tuning in, I don't feel like doing it, obviously. If I get enough yeses on the poll, I'll do the London stream on Monday. There's the poll.
Still defending this 425 area. My goodness. Bulls suck today.
Yeah, the Bulls are getting bitch slapped all over the charts.
But it's also like, just let it go then. You know what I mean? At this point, why do this level, just they keep defending this level? And it's like, all right, then shoot it up. If not, let the bears take over and just continue this downside momentum. But this is what I mean by like, it's hard. I'm not saying like, oh, we're gonna shoot up long and go to the moon. No. Like, I'm just, when I trade support and resistance, guys. I trade support and resistance. So I have to be objective when I look at the charts. And so when you're looking at the 5 minute, yeah, this is a clear short day, obviously. Like, anyone will see that. But you also have to look at areas that of potential reversals, because nothing that goes down is going to go down forever, right? Like, you got to look at areas where bulls might step in. They might be like, hey, price is actually too low. We need to drive this back up. And then they start bidding, and that's where expansion comes in. So again, not to say that I'm like, oh my God, we gotta go long. I'm rooting for these bears, honestly. But at the same time, you got to be objective. You got to look at, all right, well, they're still holding these key levels. So when that happens, I'm not necessarily looking to initiate a short here, because my risk is probably better going for a long rather than a short. Now, again, of course, not to say if they don't break these levels, we don't have room. Of course we do. But this is what I mean by, like, when we look at these areas and they're still holding, there's something telling me that buyers are still here. Buyers are still stepping here trying to defend. The same thing with this 500 area. We couldn't quite get back above it. There's still sellers here. So really, this is the range that we're dealing with. And until one of them starts to step in here, until these buyers give up and they're like, you know what, bears, you can take this. Again, I wouldn't even be looking to necessarily short here until we get the momentum down here. And we're still holding. So it's one of those where, I mean, I feel like it's kind of diddling in the middle, waiting for a move to happen. If you caught a move from before, great. But right now it's just like indecision time. I mean, this tells me right here, there's buying happening, failed follow through. Now again, we're testing it, failed breakdown. So it's just, it's just waiting to see who's going to take over. But again, like, if you're looking to short in this area, you have to be careful of this potentially not breaking down and bulls starting to step in.
Mm-hmm.
Nice entry on that, Robert. 64.58 on ES. It's a great midpoint of this demand zone. Now, again, I mean, this is another area of resistance, right? Like, right now, because we've made a new low, I'm thinking, okay, there was no traction below these lows, right? It almost looked like they wanted to take it, but right now they're still holding. So next line of defense right now for these sellers is going to be even lower. It's going to be kind of closer to this 470 area. Maybe even call it like where we're sitting right now, the 56s. So if we can continue defending, I think they're going to take it lower. Honestly, they should take it lower, but it's just one of those where we could even put in like a wick, bounce it, grab some more fresh buyers, and then shoot it back up. So it's just a point of indecision right now. No one's really doing much at this point.
Kevin, you're late, bro. You're way late on the W. Ryan.
Yeah, guys,
catch up, man.
You put in the make sure the red button next to the live on your YouTube is on, because that means you're actually tuning in with us in live time.
I was very struck with Ryan, because I think he brought up a couple of points which, we've had our routine of guests for a few weeks now, and they do an incredible job. But like, I go back to some of our, when we were rotating a lot of different people in and off, and I always like to summarize, like, so when we talk to somebody like a Joey Morgan, like a Rips, like all these people, there's certain themes that we have in common. We've had so many different traders. We've had, micro scalpers, momentum traders, swing traders. We've had just about every kind on here. But one of the things that is common is, I think it's funny. I don't want to, most of our chat is not like this, but it's always funny when I'm bouncing around, looking at other things and people talking like, oh, you don't really need trader psychology or anything like, well, when literally everybody we have on stream tells you otherwise, and they're all successful traders, they all make a ton of money with different strategies, different setups, different markets, different instruments. I don't know, maybe that should tell you something, that if your mindset and your head ain't right. I loved what Coach Tank said. I know we made like a little short about it. It's like most successful traders like have it together outside of trading. That's a point I've brought up on this show many times.
Yeah.
I can't help but think, and you know, I've only had one conversation with the man, but I kept bringing it up with Ryan. It's perspective. Having it all, losing it all, going and seeing, you know, and helping people a lot less fortunate. I'm not saying everybody needs to run off and do missionary work, though. Hey, that's not a bad idea, right? But just you know, understand. I may have blown out an account today. Who cares, right? Like I know what I'm doing is working. I'll get back on it. Now, again, you've got to work through those early ups and downs, and you have to have a system that you know and you can trust, and that comes from doing a lot of the work. I know Ryan was talking about he doesn't do a ton of back testing, but he's been trading for a year and a half, and if he's been trading the same system fairly consistently, that's a pretty good amount of back testing. It's just back testing in real time. So it's always interesting to see that. But guys, there are, you know, trading your system, respecting your system, having your head right, having some perspective. These are constants that we've seen, in every single fucking successful trader we brought on this show has those things in common. So if you don't have those guys, and listen, sometimes your life outside of trading is chaos, and that's not your fault. And there's sometimes very little you can do, especially if you're a younger person. I know we got a lot of younger people coming into trading. You know, but guys, that's what it takes. And if there's certain things outside of trading that you need to get organized and get together before you're able to get into trading, then quite frankly, you need to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a lot of that is transferable. You know, you see a lot of people that, you know, struggle in trading because, like you said, Matt, there's a lot going on in their lives, you know. And I say this too, I've noticed too with my own trading, if I'm going through something personally, typically my trading will reflect that. And it's really important to acknowledge when that's happening to you, right? And it doesn't even have to be anything bad. I mean, it could be that, you know, not all stress is bad stress. If you're getting married, you're, you know, going off to whatever, college, or if you're moving, like none of these are necessarily bad. They're just life changes. And whenever you go through a life change, you have to be aware of how you're going to be responding to that, especially when you're put in a situation like trading, where depending also on your financial situation, you're not looking at it as an opportunity to need to make money. I hope no one is, you know, ever trading because they need to make money. That is probably the worst way to get into trading. I mean, not just from like the aspect of pressure, but, you know, when you start really focusing on the monetary outcome, and I know it sounds all backwards, but, you know, when you start really heavily focusing on the monetary outcome of trading, it starts to deter you from the actual process. And we always talk about how process is everything when it comes to trading. You have to make sure that you can follow something consistently over and over again and not be deterred from that just because you lost money on the day. So it's just being aware, you know, having awareness, being self-reflective, and taking accountability for the times that, you know, you understand and can recognize that you're not necessarily in your best state. So it's really, there's a lot of self-discovery that comes with trading, and you know, it shows up in different ways for different people.
Absolutely. And I can't help but look at, so the three of us, so you, me, Nick, and I'll even lump Ryan into this because as far as I know, he fulfills all these criteria as well. And guys, I'm not saying that, like, certainly I can tell you from behind the scenes, none of us are perfect, but there's certain things we have in common, right? So all four of us, I mean, Ryan talked about being married with his wife, so I can only assume, you know, I can at least speak for the three of us are in long-term, you know, committed, successful relationships, either, you know, getting married on the whatever, right? Long-term, all three of us had successful careers outside of trading before we got into trading. Now, successful doesn't always mean lucrative. I got into trading because I was being successful, not making much money, but, you know, and in general, again, not saying our lives are perfect. They're definitely not, but we have it together. We can deal with a lot of the things that come along. And again, I understand people in their lives are sometimes in circumstances that are no fault of their own, but it's still, again, you still need to be in that situation where if there's things going on outside of trading that you need to deal with, then you need to deal with them, because otherwise you're going to bring that baggage into trading. So most of the traders I've met in my life have mostly stable situations outside of trading. Again, life happens, right? My life has been chaos in the past year, but it's been mostly good chaos, right? Buying a house, getting married, all that kind of stuff. But overall, my stress level outside of trading is fairly low, other than obviously going through the wedding last week. But even that was, honestly, the wedding prep was very much like trading. We did a lot of the work beforehand. We double, triple checked a lot of things and then just enjoyed the moment. No different than trading. The work was done. 90% of the work was done before the trade is entered, right? So really take some lessons from that, guys. And you have a 3-day weekend coming up. And if you're really struggling, let's say you have a system, maybe you don't follow it, or you have a system, you're not sure where the problems lie, sometimes start to look outside of trading a little bit. And again, I've said this a couple times, I'll say it one more time. I understand a lot of people have circumstances beyond their control. So I'm not saying you got to clean up everything by Monday but maybe if you can't fix the big stuff, try to fix some of the little stuff, right? And over the course of the next week or two and see if that helps take a little bit of pressure off yourself with your trading. Because I 100% agree with Miriam. The moment you step into this game saying, I need to be successful, I can almost guarantee you won't be.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, we're still holding, guys. These longs are still attempting to hold this level. Again, this isn't, like I said, your opportunity for shorting in terms of like shorting these lows, like shorting these key areas. If you're really good at charting, I mean, this is something you'll see. Maybe your levels are within 10 20 points, but it's very easy to see that there's significant buying happening at these areas. So your chances of shorting and making money at these significant levels is much smaller than potentially trying to long. That's why it's like, when you follow the institutional investing, you got to look at what they're doing, right? What are the institutional investors who are literally driving the market doing with their money, right? When you see massive selling coming into very key areas, do you think that's a great time to get short? I mean, and I'm saying this because I used to do that. I'm still learning and unlearning not to do that. When you see, big volume of candles like to the downside, you're like, oh my God, we got to get short. You got to wait, guys. You got to look at like, all right, well, where are we sitting? Is my potential for shorting better than actually looking for longs? Then you got to look at it from that aspect, right? Because again, that's why for me, like, supply and demand has been so important when looking at these key frames. And again, like, they don't always work. Nothing's 100%, guys. I'm not saying like, do this and implement it, you're going to become a millionaire. But this is what I look at when I'm trading. What are my potentials for shorting this area? Okay, well, we need more confirmation. But if I consider the buying activity happening here, I mean, they're still playing in. Again, not to say that sellers can't still defend, right? We still have, bulls have some things to prove still, right? They're not necessarily in the clear. But when I look at like I said, guys, I'm a scalper. So typically I'll look for these areas to scalp. And then I, very likely would have gotten out of most of my position here and probably just held a runner. But when you look at these sort of movements, like, all right, this is looking like it's forming a double bottom now. Double bottoms are very bullish, indicators. But again, it's really understanding where the big money is moving. And that's what you want to follow, right? So that's kind of like, just the nuances of trading, which is why it's so important to at least have your charting down. The charting part is, which is why it's so important to at least have your charting down. The charting part is, that's the thing about trading. I mean, charting is the easy. You could teach a 5-year-old how to put lines on a chart, but it's also understanding like what's happening on the chart, right? What are we seeing? Like when you see a big imbalance candle, what can that mean? Okay, there's a lot of buying happening there, right? Maybe there's a lot of selling happening, and then that's where you can kind of follow the money and see what could potentially happen. But they're trying to get their feet in. These bulls are trying to get their feet in. I think right now the next line of defense for these sellers is still going to be the 500 area. So let's see if bears want to step in here and just completely destroy the bulls.
Yeah, I'm interested in longs once we close above the 504s. That is when I start becoming interested. Also, just looking at the poll here, says 63% of you want a London stream on Monday. So I'll do it. I'll do it for you guys. Monday London stream will be happening.
I can say definitively I will not be there. Not that I won't. I'm sure it'll be fantastic. And you know I love you, Nick, but I'm going to be sleeping.
Well, that's understandable. It's understandable. I got to give you that.
I'm going to get up and do that. I am going to get up sometime. In fact, I will tell you this now. Sometime in the month of September, I'm going to get up and do that stream with you.
Okay, we heard that.
Hold me to that.
We heard that.
It'll be. I can tell you right now. It'll be on a Friday where I have
right. I was gonna
recover.
Say, don't make too many promises there, Matt. What time is it Eastern again? 3 a.m.
3 a.m. Yeah. Well, we start at 2:45 a.m.
Ah.
So I start the stream at 2:45 a.m. Today I went until 4:10 ish. So I did like 1.5 hours instead of one.
Wait, and you're doing that all on your own, right? You're doing the production and everything, or?
Yeah, well, it's not as advanced as what we do here, but we have some transitions going on. So
oh, Drew's telling me we can't do it in September because we don't have the 2 cameras yet. Well, maybe October then.
But
we'll get it done.
Sure. This year for sure, we have to.
I'll fucking FaceTime in there with you. We'll figure it out.
Matt's gonna be like, hey, "Good morning, guys."
Well, actually, I was going through my head. 2 a.m. So 2 a.m. is that like early enough that it's still kind of like the middle of the night, so I technically could bring a cocktail down, or is it like that's too early?
Is it Tradeify After Dark for Matt?
Tradeify. Yeah.
It is Tradeify After Dark for Matt. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's for me. I'd rather just stay up. It's midnight on the West Coast, so
yeah.
Now I'd probably get up, do it, and then go back to bed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll tell you what. Me on our stream later that day would be very interesting.
That'd be great.
Drew says
for sure going to be fun.
You're good. Yeah, we actually have a couple of the bars in town here. I could probably get up at 1, go grab a beer or 2 from them, and then come back here.
I'm sure it's going to be a fun stream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll do it as soon as Drew says we can do it. We'll do it. If it's a few weeks, it's a few weeks. But I'll do one with you.
I'm looking forward to it.
Ooh, let's see if these Bears defend here. This is not looking so good. They need to reclaim the 480s. But Bears are still taking over. This is like such a weird area that we're in right now. Such a weird area. I would say like this whole box. This whole area. It's just trash.
Yeah. Gotta play the waiting game here. Waiting game.
Yeah. This is not very good where we're sitting right now.
Come on the stream with a pajamas hat. What is this? The 1860s?
Who still wears one?
Pajama hat? Oh my god, I forgot
like
about that.
The only time I've seen that is like Ebenezer Scrooge and Chris, and all those stories.
What like why? A hat while you sleep?
Pajama hat.
It really would be.
It would be so annoying,
I understand, like, because I used to wear bonnets for my hair, like silk bonnets. Some of my girlies would understand. Yeah, it's like a silk bonnet for your hair. So or sleeping. I graduated to sleeping on a silk pillowcase because your hair, when you have curly hair, it's very susceptible to getting damaged. So when you're moving around all the time, it can tangle up. So whatever, girls will understand. But point being is, like, I can get that. I can get behind that, wearing a bonnet, but a pajama hat? I don't know.
Yeah, that's
that.
weird.
I don't know about that.
That's very weird. But hey, I mean, to each their own, I guess.
Imagine like dating someone for the first time and then spending the night and then seeing that they wore a pajama hat to bed. Like, how do you respond to that? You're like, oh, okay. I knew there was a catch. Oh, man. Good times.
Good times, good times. Like my favorite bald trader would say.
Joey?
Perloco, I heard it too. Somebody said marble race, but I don't know who it was. Somewhere in the background, I don't know.
Did someone say marbles? Is that what
Somebody
we're doing?
say. I'm not sure. I heard it somewhere. Well, we could.
Maybe.
Maybe, but only if we get enough likes.
Make it
So
one day. Yeah, Nick, you got to wear a pajama hat now.
pajama hat Monday. You know what? I'm gonna order one now.
You're gonna order one.
I'm gonna order one. It's
Just
pajama hat Monday.
Make sure it's not white.
Of course, it's got. Oh, I got the perfect one. Nah, this one looks like shit. Okay, I'm gonna take another one. Well, but it's like true OG pajama hat. Let's get us to 717 likes, and we're gonna do. Oh no, let's say 707. 707 likes, and we're gonna do another giveaway. 50k lightning funded. So Perloco, yeah, you were right. Somebody did say marbles. Marbles.
Still making lower lows here if we can't push back up over 500.
Korean spa marble search.
Yeah, we brought up the Korean spa so many damn times the last week. Like if Lil Degen doesn't end up at one of those, I think it's a failure.
Yeah. Yeah, not a good thing. Oh.
Perloco, why would someone wear a pajama hat in that time? I almost have to sleep naked to feel comfortable.
Almost.
What do you mean almost? I sleep naked. On today's show of today's episode of Too Much Information.
Can we get that poll up?
Yeah. I can't understand sleeping naked. I can't get behind it.
It's actually
No, it's
very healthy.
not.
Very.
It's actually not.
Yes, it is.
Oh no.
All right.
It actually
Okay.
is.
All right. I don't think this is the time to get into that.
Yeah, let's get a
It's for Tradeify after
background.
dark.
Nick, let's get a poll: sleeping naked or not? It's clearly a Friday heading into a long weekend here at Tradeify TV.
I have to wear a sock on my left foot. Oh my gosh. That's great. Oh my god. I'm actually
Definitely
surprised
sleep
by
naked.
how many people are saying yes to this.
Yeah.
Because it's healthy,
No
Mariam.
way. No, it's not healthy.
I've never done that anyway, but I definitely can't do that with 5 pets. So
Right.
definitely not.
Yeah, well, we don't have our pets sleep in the same room, so.
Like at least like some underwear or something. Like, come on, guys.
Oh yeah, nice comfy
All right,
t-shirt and undies. Yeah, absolutely.
Like I
That's-
can
Mariam,
understand guys
Mariam.
not wanting to wear like a shirt, but
Mariam,
what?
here's what ChatGPT says.
Oh God, here we
Sleeping naked can be healthy, both physically and psychologically.
go. Hold on, what did you, I have to know what you prompted it with because if
If
you,
done,
Yeah.
if done in the right environment. what the
ChatGPT
hell?
has also told people to what do they say it online? Unalive themselves before. So let's be
Yeah,
very
like,
careful
it
about quoting
validates you.
ChatGPT.
Better sleep quality, improved skin health, hormonal balance, better reproductive health, boosts confidence and self-image. Absolutely, I have high confidence.
Pretty sure if I slept naked, it would not boost my self-confidence and self-esteem. But okay, we'll go with whatever. They just did a whole episode of South Park on ChatGPT being the confirmation bias machine. Is
did they really?
yeah,
Oh,
not the newest one, but the one before that.
I saw the one with Donald Trump. Man, that one was crazy.
Supposedly,
I'm actually shocked.
there's only been 3 episodes. I've watched the first 2. I haven't caught the third one yet, but it's supposed to be, they go after him. They go after last one. They went after what's her face, Christy Nome. Boy, it's I will say this about South Park. I don't care who you are, what your faith, politics, whatever are. They go after everybody. Over the years in that show, there is no group,
They do not
religious,
care.
political, racial, that they have not gone after.
Yeah. Wild times. South Park's still a thing. Yeah, surprisingly, right?
Actually, it is, and they just got a $1.5 billion deal, and their ratings are, because of what they're going at. Their ratings are higher than they've been in 20 years.
Crazy.
I think we should go back to the trading talk.
Well, I was just going to actually look at that right now because we are coming back into this 500 area. Like I said, I think these bulls might, if this might be the low for the day. Again, I think we still have to get back above the 520s, clear this swing high here. And I think we do have a shot at least to VWAP sitting at 555. So if you're long, I don't hate it. I don't hate it, especially if you took the long closer to this area down here at the 424s. ES, that perfect spot, honestly, was the 458. I think I saw someone took a long in this area, which this is looking good so far. I mean, you definitely got at least 10 points out of that. So right now, it's just kind of the point of decision, right? We got to see if bulls are going to be able to get through this area, right? Or if sellers are still defending. And in that case, man, what a range would be stuck in, right? So if you're like Ryan, who likes to trade the range, I mean, so far this has been a nice range.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's actually speaking of Ryan, let's actually go over our live traders P&Ls from yesterday and then bring back Lil D-Gen.
Hello.
All right.
What's
there
up,
he is.
Nick?
Oh,
Morning.
let's go, and I can hear Nick. It is
Nice.
a good day.
Oh, damn.
We are
It's not
back.
just you and me today, D-Gen.
No, it's not. It's not. We
The
got the
whole gang
whole
is here.
squad here. Everybody's gonna have to print. I'm loading the money gun as we speak. It's Friday.
Man,
Vibing.
our live
You guys are
traders are
crazy
just
with the poll.
killing it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna spoil it, but Kionho, if I hopefully, dear God, I'm pronouncing his or her name correctly, but
Oh no, yeah.
they're absolutely destroying it this week.
Man.
So no
We
spoilers.
got to
but-
get them on the stream.
I know that was fun having Ryan on the stream. That was really
Mhm.
cool. I mean, insane story. So
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
yeah, it's cool
such a
having
cool
a live
dude.
traders on.
Such a cool dude.
Yeah, he was. That was fun.
It was
Yeah.
nice.
I mean, it's super cool, like seeing these live traders, be able to take these really, solid gains. I mean, $9,000, these 4-figure gains are just extremely impressive. To be able to, compound week after week, especially during, times like this where it's not the easiest to trade. It's definitely not, but it's super cool to see that. I really think we should get some of these live traders on here so we can talk about not just like their trading, but their psychology going into this, their journey of, eval to funded to, now completely live funded.
Yeah, and killing it. But I don't want to. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. They still didn't hit a 5-figure day, so they got the same email this morning telling them to pick it the fuck up. And we'll see if they can do it on Monday or today, actually. But
Nice.
I agree on all that. It is exciting.
One day we'll be
One day.
watching. We're still watching.
I want the house account to be a weekly winner. That's my new goal.
Okay.
Yeah, did you take any setups? I saw that you were in a long earlier.
Yeah, I took thankfully I trimmed on the house account, so the house is up like 550, and then unfortunately on my own accounts I did
Nice.
not take and got out break even, which is so unfortunate after being up 60-70 points.
Yeah.
No. Why would you?
Because I'm going. Okay,
for 300
it
points.
was calculated. It was calculated. All right, I can't deviate from the plan. I gotta hit. You know, if it's a 6R trade, it's a 6R trade.
But that is true. That is true. But you got to think about the money gun, Nick.
I know. I think I jinxed myself because I didn't load it before the trade, but I loaded it now. So that means
that is bad trading.
I know.
That is
I know,
very bad trading.
I know. I broke one
Come
of the
on,
degen rules.
you can do better.
I know. It's okay. We're locked and loaded now, and I'm gonna catch a banger long for. I'm gonna hold it for the whole.
All right,
day.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
We're here for it.
End the week on a high note here.
I want to catch the mega reversal.
You said you want to catch the reversal?
Hell yeah! Come on,
See,
I gotta
those are
send it. It's
fun.
Friday.
Those are fun. Like when you can catch a good, solid reversal at a key level, like
No,
And
no,
it
Mary.
sticks?
Not a good solid reversal. A mega massive solid reversal.
mega trade over here.
He wants to make 10 grand on the trade, then go blow every cent of it in Whole Foods.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I'd make it on the damn house account, and then I wouldn't take it out.
Yeah.
Just
Dang.
trade the house account for fun.
Oh man. Yeah, what's your cheese of choice today?
Really digging this Manchego cheese. But I ran out
Manchego.
of figs, so I gotta go get it.
Ooh,
Manchego.
Manchego.
How bourgeois of you.
That's awesome.
It's so good.
That sounds so good.
It is. It is. Wait, what? I couldn't hear Nick. So how the hell did this poll of sleeping naked come up? And why do some people sleep with only a sock on their left foot?
Hey, you know what? You really want to dive back into that topic?
I
was
just
wild.
gotta know. I couldn't hear you, so I gotta know like how that came up. I gotta know how it came up.
I said somebody started this discussion by saying like we should wear pajama hat.
Who do
The
we
London
need to blame
stream
for this
was the
even
second.
coming on?
A
to-
pajama hat.
Yeah, pajama hat, and then pajama hat Mondays, and then we talked about sleeping naked for whatever reason. I can't remember. And then I said, I sleep
No.
naked,
We
and-
didn't talk about that. You talked about sleeping naked, and that's what took us off topic.
It's not true. I didn't take us there. Just when somebody brought it up in the chat, I said I do.
So
And
pajama
then I
hats are a
said
thing.
on today's episode of Too Much Information.
You're way too young for that then. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's how I know.
You ever saw a Christmas Carol in any way, shape, or form?
Yeah.
Scrooge
Wait.
always
Are
has
you?
to
Wait.
come
Are
in.
you talking about like this? Like this kind of
Yeah,
hat?
exactly this.
Oh my gosh.
That's what started
You
this
got
whole
those
thing.
under your bed, don't you, Nick?
I
It's like actually I wear that when I go out just for a stroll.
I- kind of want to get
Nick
one
is gonna
now.
wear that on his IRL stream actually.
Oh, that's great.
That could be one
Yeah,
of the
what's more
tasks
local,
you
too.
have is to find a shop in Chicago that sells pajama hats and buy one.
I'm not gonna lie to you. There's probably a shop in Chicago that sells some fire pajama hats. And
I'm
we just
sure
have
they
to
are.
find
There
it.
is. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't be
hats
surprised.
in Chicago.
Probably not on Michigan Ave. You probably got to get a little off the beaten path for those.
Yeah, probably. Let's see. There's a loungewear store. Let's see. All right, we might have to.
We'll get you a pajama hat and a nice smoking jacket. That'll be a nice little combo there.
Oh, I like it. I like that a lot.
Yeah, but the cloak. Don't forget the cloak. We can do
I'll
pajama
always
hat
wear
and
the
cloak.
cloak.
You busted that out in like the last 5 minutes yesterday.
I did.
I don't even.
I had it ready.
Normally it looks badass. He kind of looked like a grandma when he was wearing that. Yesterday.
Yeah, it wasn't getting the right vibe off. I think I was too honed in. I couldn't really lock into the persona of the cloak.
You know, so you were in a cloak. You were like singing your song. You were like rocking back and forth. We could play a game. Like we show people in like that. And are they a drug addict or are they in a trade? And I think it would be a real.
That's
good
fire.
competition. Yeah.
I gotta tell the editors. I gotta be like, all right, we need to. That's a great idea because it definitely could be
Tweaking or trading.
You know, interestingly, they've done brain scans of drug addicts and traders. And there's not when traders are in a trade versus when drug addicts are thinking about taking drugs. Like it's very similar. Very similar
I have
brain.
no
I
idea.
wouldn't
makes
even doubt
sense,
that
though.
for a second.
No, that makes
It
sense.
does. It literally
Oh,
feels like a
man.
drug.
Welcome to trading.
Imagine hearing that for your first time. That
Right.
you're about to embark
and
on
next
considerably drug. Yeah.
What's your drug of choice? Trading.
Trading.
Yeah. Futures.
NASDAQ.
Futures. Yeah. Yeah.
Fentanyl leader stuck in a short.
Oh, no. Yo, that's
Oh,
crazy.
Gary,
brutal.
Gary, appreciate it. Always, London session is always at 7:45 a.m. London time. That's when it is.
Great.
I gotta start waking up for those so I can catch some bangers.
Yeah, dude, we could catch some bangers together today. Like I got out after like 39 points or so, but you could have helped.
Well, even the terminology, catching some bangers, that sounds like it could be two druggies out on a fix. That's
Yeah, easily.
Fentanyl leader taking shorts. I don't know.
I mean, think about it.
like it could be two druggies out on a fix. That's
Yeah, easily.
Fentanyl leader taking shorts. I don't know.
I mean, think about it. Nick, think about the possibilities. Look, my 714. Think about the.
You should have
I'm
held
in.
it.
I'll be there on the next London session. Maybe on the Tuesday one.
So, okay, well, I heard that. You could also join the Monday one because it doesn't matter if you're tired afterwards.
No, I can't join the Monday one. That's like our official day off, and I don't take that lightly. So
Yeah, Nick's like, absolutely not.
yeah,
We don't get a lot of days off in the market.
yeah, seriously.
He's like, I'm spending the whole day at Whole Foods.
I don't like this
the
Whole
day on the
Foods
Blackstone that
persona.
day.
He's like, I'm buying all the cheese and crackers. Manchego, brie, Parmesan. He's here for it.
Everything. Yeah, Gary, banger, man. Made over $4,000 on that trade during the
Well
London
done,
session.
Gary. Well
Congrats.
done.
That's huge.
It's a golf clap right there.
That's not a golf clap. That's
Well, we don't know what account it's. I mean,
double money
if
gun.
he can't, I mean, if it's like some sort of funded account, can he pull all 4,000 out today? If he can, then that's a full-on clap. But
That would
if
be
it's
insane.
getting to like payout points, that's a golf clap. That's worthy.
Well, fair. Let's see what he answers. If he answers he did it on a live money account, then I'm gonna shoot the money gun for him.
Hell yeah, that's definitely money gun worthy. If any part of that can be withdrawn, that's money gun worthy.
Agreed. I wanted to get an entry at like
So, Nick-
452, but I wasn't paying attention because I was looking up pajama hats and where I can find them. So, but I don't want to
Yeah.
get it if it comes back down now.
This is just an awkward area that we're in. Like, you really could argue both sides at this point because we're making lower highs, but we're also holding this key area. So, like I said, this level here that we were trying to get above, still defending. Right now, it's like you got to almost favor the shorts taking over because look at how many attempts we've tried to make it back up above this 500 and still we can't. So,
Yeah.
man, this is a tough one. This is a tough one.
Let's see. All right, Joey says I'm up 1K in the personal account today. Captain Morgan, time for the boat. Nice, enjoy that,
Yes.
man. Well done.
Captain Morgan's
Well,
gonna have a little Captain Morgan on his boat. Outstanding, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Don't drink and drive.
We legally cannot advise you to do that, but get in.
Please don't.
Well, have somebody else drive the boat and you just pretend like you're driving. That would be pretty entertaining.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Do it for the gram.
True.
I haven't heard that in
True,
so
true.
long, actually. Like the previous version of YOLO, do it for the gram. Or did YOLO come first, actually?
Did
I'm
YOLO
sure it
come first
did.
before what?
Do it for the gram.
Oh yeah, YOLO was like way back.
Way back.
We go back with the YOLO.
Long. Now you
Hey,
got
we
favorite
should say
shorts.
YOLO.
Michael,
Yeah, just
might
kinda-
take along.
Little DJ, I just got another one of those texts. Earn like $5,000 a day remotely. So this is probably going to be my last show. Just so you know, I'm definitely it's
Oh my
it's
God, I got
coming
one of
from
those
like
yesterday.
Let's make it my
it's
last
like
show
a
too.
15-digit number without a U.S. area code, so it's got to be legit.
Yeah,
So,
totally.
All right, this
clearly.
is Tradeify TV's last show. We are now all
We're all gonna take the job.
Isn't it usually for like a remote closer or something like that? Or
Something like that, yeah. Remote this or remote that. It changes every time. I actually found out that that's apparently those all come from the big LinkedIn hack. What was that a few months ago? So if you ever gave LinkedIn your phone number, which I didn't think I did, but apparently I did. That's where that's coming from.
Oh, that's great.
Oh,
yeah, I get like
that
3 of
makes
those a day.
sense.
Well, yeah. I mean, you think about if you're gonna try to scam LinkedIn users, something like that would be the way to do it.
Right.
That's genius.
It really, well, in some ways, it is.
It's
I mean, they wouldn't keep doing it if they didn't fall for it.
Especially in a time like this where people are like, kind of some people are struggling to find jobs in this economy right now. So, I mean, catching people.
I can tell you, as my wife went through this about this time last year, just changing. It's a nightmare. The whole process is just a disaster now. It really is. It's so dehumanizing, especially at bigger companies. And she got a scam interview. And we were talking about this just the other day, and it appeared legit all the way up to the interview. And then the guy's like, "Yeah, just to confirm your identity, can you hold up your checkbook?"
Oh,
and at that point, said, "Nah,
sure,
nope." Now this is bullshit. Yeah,
no, that's
I think it was kind of. Could you hold up your checkbook, please?
But it's sad to say. I mean, we laugh, but like there are people that fall for that, and I think especially like a lot of elderly people are falling for these sort of scams. Like, it's really just sad to see. I mean, I got one like just the other day of a flyer, and it was like you can make like. It was like 100 to 600 an hour, and it was like it obviously
big range.
Huh?
Yeah,
it's a big range.
Right, but and then it was like work for two hours a day, and you basically made like $5,000 a week. It's just like what?
Nice.
But then what they do obviously is like because they'll be like, reply back if you're interested, and then obviously people reply back. They'll be like, all right, we just need to we need to verify a few things. Can you verify your address, your phone number, blah blah blah, and they get all this information from you. Oh, actually we need a bank account but people fall for this, and it's really sad because that's how they can get
I'd probably
people.
fall for it.
Well, the thing is now, they're especially with them able to spoof numbers. Like I know when I just logged on the other day to, I like you guys have a few different bank accounts, but the one I used, well, it's not my main one anymore, but I used for many, many years before I moved was at a credit union in town. I've literally had this account since I was in high school. And they had a notice on their website. They always like send out emails for the scams that are going on. But they have one that says like they are now spoofing our main number, like our 1-800 number that will come up as us, as this credit union, and they'll ask for information. And like apparently they've already gotten a lot of people on it. So I mean, the technology is evolving. That's why these guys that we joke about the do not redeem it, like these guys that go after these scammers and like hack theirs. I love these dudes, man. I wish there was 1,000 more of them. Because those people are just I get, and listen, I get the argument, especially in some not as economically advantaged parts of the world. Some people, they got to do what they got to do, but you're taking money from seniors. I got no time for you, and I hope I hope whatever karmic retribution needs to come your way, I hope it does.
Yeah, seriously, special place in hell for people like that.
Yeah,
crazy.
I mean, you scam a few $100 out of somebody who can afford to lose it. That sucks. And
special place in hell for people like that.
Yeah.
Crazy.
To lose it, that sucks, and you're scum. But like grandma's retirement, yeah, you're right. There's a place for those people.
Yeah. I almost got bought into someone tried to sell me into an Amway pyramid scheme back when I was in like college. He's like telling me how he's an entrepreneur, and he's like, I got this great program, and like tried to get me.
Oh yeah.
I like got on a call. He had like this whole slide deck built out for me, and I was like, what am I actually doing here?
Yeah.
And he explained it. I'm like, so you make money off what I sell, and the guy above you makes money off what you sell, and then I get more people to make money off of them. He's like, yeah. I'm like, well, that sounds like a pyramid scheme. He's like, no, it's not. I'm like, okay.
That's like that scene in The Office where Michael's drawing that on the board, and then one of the, I think it was Jim or somebody, gets up and actually puts the triangle around it, like,
yeah.
and then he walks out. Like, yeah.
That's so funny.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
This is where I kind of want a long, but I don't trust it now. Don't like the
What
low
would you be
volume.
looking like? Like, what would your stop be? The lows?
Yeah, it would be. So we had S&T at this 415 level. So my stop would be pretty much 415, which is a wide stop. I don't really like 30. I don't like 30 plus stops. So like I'd have to aim for something higher, and I still want to see 550 get reclaimed, but now this just seems like we're gonna sit around here all day, and I don't.
Yeah, I literally drew a box around it because I'm just.
Hey, look,
This is where I'm sitting.
Tuxedo said, which level of Dante's Inferno? Well, as far as I read Dante many years ago. The one where they're gnawing each other's heads. That's the one. That's the place where the scammers are targeting old people.
I need to read that
dark
book.
read. If
I
you
haven't
ever
read
read
it.
I gotta read it.
I read that years ago. That's a dark read.
I haven't read it, man.
Well, there's
Nick.
the. Well, I mean, it's a divine comedy. There's basically it's heaven, hell, and purgatory. You start in hell and you work your way up through the 3 volumes, and it's. Yeah, that hell, that's a tough read, man. If that, you know, if you have any sort of concept of the afterlife and you read that, it's like, maybe I should be a little better person.
Yeah.
Nick, we said that we're going to do another marble race at 707 likes, but we're at 662. What are we going to do?
Oh man, I mean, do I like have to take the long for the chat to get it up, and then we get the likes because we hit a banger, and then we hit the shorts, drive it lower? Question mark.
Oh, and then we go in both directions.
Yeah, we could just flip. But yeah, we can't do the giveaway until we get. What'd you say? 707.
707.
Fire.
So if there's anybody in here who hasn't liked the stream yet, you've got to like the stream. If you want a marble race for a 50k lightning funded account, if you don't want that, then don't.
That's fine. We don't have to give away the 50k. I'll take it.
You take it and you YOLO it.
Yeah,
into
I'll do it
oblivion.
right on stream, just in spite of everybody. It's like Dunkin' Donuts throwing away all their donuts at the end of the night.
Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
That is actually crazy.
It is.
Well, not just Dunkin' Donuts, but literally every restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Wow.
And what's crazier is that like it is a business decision. Like they like have to, but it's just wild that all that food.
There's some sort of program you can do to like give it to a homeless shelter or something, or
Some of them, there are some programs like that. Unfortunately, like a lot of states like prohibit that.
I'm sure there's some insurance liability claims with that.
No, it's, you know, in some situations you can waive that. There's just some
Fair.
places, people, things that just don't like us helping those less fortunate. It is what it is. It's unfortunate, but
Sad.
I don't want to trigger some of the chat, so I don't want to go any further than that. It's just
crazy.
actually, it was really cool. When I was in college, we did a yearly project in my PR class. It was whoever was in this PR class we put together this event, market it, and bring people in, and all the proceeds go to a local homeless shelter. And I always thought that was really
awesome.
cool. But yeah, we had to fill out like 30 pages of forms to make the donation. Some with the municipality we were in, some with the state we were in, and some with the national, or it wasn't a national shelter, but like it was just ridiculous. It's like, why can't we just walk into a place and hand them some money, say, hey, make some use of this, right? But
Right.
whatever.
No, you got to document that apparently.
Now, charitable tax write-offs, I'm all for that.
Right.
You want to
that's
incentivize
me
that a
from
little
it.
bit. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. I'll be all over that.
Absolutely.
I truly consider my loss as a charitable write-off.
I mean,
Somebody
technically,
else is
you can write it off.
profiting.
You can write off.
Hey, they're not doing a whole lot of audits anymore with the IRS. You could probably get by on that one, DJ.
Great.
I
Now you
have to.
you're an IRS member to listen to the stream.
Yeah.
There's not
This
that many of them
50K of
left.
STEM
Auditing
capital that I
everything
have.
now.
I'm gonna get like the biggest refund by writing off a 50K SIM account.
Oh man.
Yeah, try to write off sim losses.
Yeah,
Now that would
I
be
put a
fun.
screenshot of like the performance on it. I wouldn't doubt it.
I'm surprised
if
one
I
of the
believed it.
one of the bullshit influencers hasn't tried that. Like,
Man.
like the thumbnail where everyone always looks surprised. Like,
Yeah. Well, if I wouldn't go to jail, I would try it.
Yeah.
I'm sure
Although-
that falls into a bucket of a lot of things for you, Nick.
Yeah. That's
Well, if I didn't go to jail, I would try it.
That does fall.
Yeah.
that
How
is
many
a big
times in
bucket.
your life have you said those exact words? I'm kind of nervous now.
I don't know. I'd have to like really think about that. If I didn't go to jail, I would try it. Probably quite a bit. Well, the allure of going to jail is very adrenaline pumping. Could you claim like I mean, I don't wait, no, you can't claim ignorance in law, can you?
No, ignorance of the law is not a defense.
Ignorance of
Good thing I
law.
didn't go good thing I'm not a lawyer.
Yeah.
I just didn't know, officer.
I grew up with some lawyers, so
I had no idea you couldn't go streaking in public.
Oh yeah, well then if you didn't know, that's no problem. You're not guilty.
Oh, man. I'd love to see how well that excuse plays out in certain situations.
Well, it's like I think they changed the rule, but you used to bet on it was super popular when it happened. You could bet on people streaking at a football game, and some guy bet like 30, I don't even know what it was. It was
Yeah.
like 30 grand, 40 grand.
Yeah.
and then
He
he did.
streaked and made a shit ton of money.
Well, there's this
Yes.
guy
That's so
actually in the
genius.
trading world who
Yeah.
streaked at the Super Bowl, and the fine he paid was like, so he bought the ticket for like something crazy, like I don't even know, it's $20,000 or something for him and his friend to go, and then he went streaking, but the publicity he got from that ended up like getting so many people. It was basically like a marketing tactic. Like
Mhm.
he got
Genius.
obviously caught and all of that, and then the marketing aspect of it, like his $20,000 that he spent and his bail for his jail basically like paid off because he ended up getting so many subscribers and people to buy his course.
So what I'm hearing here is, let me see if I can sum this up. We're not
Yeah.
explicitly ruling out Lil Degen writing Tradeify TV across his ass and running.
I was just gonna
and
say
running
that,
down
man.
the field of the Super Bowl.
I'm looking it up. It
We
seems
could
like
get
it's
where's
Where's
the
the
42
Super Bowl
grand.
this year?
Oh my god.
You could get some subs that way.
Where is the Super Bowl this year? I'm actually curious.
I'm looking it up right now.
Oh yeah, this
Uh,
dude that
It's
he
in
did-
San Francisco.
Perfect.
It's in
Perfect.
Oh, it's not in LA.
It's not an LA. Well, it's actually where do the 49ers play? They don't play in San Francisco anymore. They play where is it? They play like an hour outside of San
Wait, that's
Francisco.
crazy. The guy that did it is now a day trader. He paid 42 grand. He went to jail.
He's
for
not
the-
now a day trader. He was.
No, he was a day trader.
Yeah, like that
Oh, he
was his
was?
whole marketing thing.
I put it
Yeah, he's got.
I put it in the chat.
450,000 followers. Oh, you did. Let me see.
Nick, I put it in the
Oh, yeah.
chat.
Oh.
Yeah, it was Alex G or whatever. This guy.
Oh shit.
yeah.
Oh shit. All right. I'm texting Brett right now. We got a plan. Not only do I get to go to the Super Bowl, but then I can become famous.
And then go to jail.
Yeah.
You
And
know,
And get us a bunch of subs.
crazy.
that sounds like a genius idea. Maybe that's how we celebrate 50K subs or something. And then we get another 100.
This was a guy who apparently took $100. He's a forex trader. Took $100 and turned it into $1 million in a span of 4 months or something crazy. like
Apparently.
that.
I'll be honest,
Yeah.
I'm always skeptical of those because, like, you could be running long or short on different accounts or something, and you just pump. Like, I've seen guys get called out for that before. There was an options trader who went from 2,000 to 50,000, and he did do it legit, but he failed the account like 7 times before that. So, yeah, I'm always skeptical of those claims. Plus,
Yeah.
you're always, if you're doing it for publicity, you're taking outsized risks for that kind of stuff.
Well, he went and like I think he celebrated by like advertising on the Sphere in Vegas, and he took like a helicopter ride. It was actually pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Not trying to like gas this guy up, but it was. I mean, his marketing's on point. Whoever he has on his marketing team is like,
And
they
you
know
say
what they're doing.
publicity, I say marketing whore, but whatever.
Someone needs their coffee this morning.
Yeah, I do need another cup.
Oh man, what a
All right.
What
well.
a day! What a
I
day!
just
We're
put my official application for streaking on the Super Bowl for Tradeify.
see
There's an
that.
application for
Yeah.
that.
Tag rat.
You're gonna have Roger Goodell at your house by the end of the day today.
All right, I think we're due for a marbles race, guys. Let's
I
run
think
the
so, too.
marbles here.
That's fair.
Well,
Wait,
did we
we're
hit
at
the- did we hit
700.
the
We
goal,
need
though?
7 more likes.
Oh,
We're so
we said
close.
707.
Yeah,
Sorry, guys. False
707.
alarm. I did my
707.
like, so
So.
can't do any more there.
And me too. Can't like twice. We need 7 more. Yeah, that is Shoala says this has been my first week tuning into TTV. What a ride.
Welcome.
What a ride indeed. Welcome.
Yeah, that
If
was
you
it.
haven't already, please like and subscribe to this channel.
You sound like a radio voice when you do that.
That was on
Yeah, that was
purpose.
good.
Wow, that's a sick idea. Can we stream a marble race on the sphere? Can we, Nick?
A marbles race
Why
on
not?
the sphere.
I think if we're gonna buy time on the sphere, I don't think we want to run a marbles race.
Of course we want to run a marbles race. Like, Matt, who the fuck are you, man?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Matt. God.
My bad.
What a trash. This is what I'm saying too. Like we literally just go drop in the first like 30 minutes and then do absolutely nothing. Like this ain't it, y'all. This ain't it.
We're at 714. Let me check. Let me refresh Fear to Flow. Just need to make sure. All right, we're at 717, which was the initial goal. So that's great. Just setting up a keyword here. With Drew. And then we're going to do a marble race.
So, DGen, what are your plans for the long weekend?
Going out to dinner tomorrow. Then my parents coming up for my birthday on Sunday, and then I don't know. Maybe go to the beach on Monday. The beach that Miriam needs to go see because there's an actual beach in Chicago.
Hey, my parents are in Chicago right now.
Your
No
parents?
way.
Yeah.
Your
What do they
parents are
realize?
in Chicago.
Why are
Yeah,
you
Meet 'em
not?
up.
Chicago?
realized.
I'll meet them up for some tea time.
Well, I'll just tell them, hey, go meet Miriam.
Yeah, and then
It's that little short girl.
we can talk.
You'll find her.
You'll
Yeah, just
find her.
take your eye level and put it down about 6 inches. You'll find her.
Hey, Drew, that would actually be funny to film
That would be
content
great.
with my dad. That would be really funny.
That would be hilarious. That is.
All right, we got the keyword ready, guys. If you want to participate in this 50K lightning funded marble race giveaway, you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I drop the keyword here in a second, just drop that once in the chat, not more than once, because you will be disqualified. Now, the keyword in honor of Nick's future plans is Super Bowl streak. Just one word. That's it.
I really hope I get approval on that.
Oh, you will. Imagine somebody joins the stream now, they go into the chat and it just says Super Bowl.
Good times.
I'll go to see that because I'm feeling a little more confident about my Packers this year after yesterday.
Your Packers are gonna get smoked by the Bears. I'm just gonna call that out right now.
Micah
Bears
Parsons is
Nation.
gonna check Caleb Williams into the third row.
I really hope that's not the case. We really need Caleb.
That's after he throws his customary 3 interceptions. So don't worry.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's see. Nick, are you longing this?
Small risk.
No, I want to.
No, you are.
Possibly a triple bottom right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't long it because it's we're gonna do a
Ah.
model race. That was a trick question.
Ah.
Nice, Mary. All right. Drew, whenever you're ready, feel free to pull up the race. That's not going to be a pretty short for the marble race, I think. I think we're going to hold this level. Yeah. I think we're going to hold this level.
They are just not letting up on this level, man. ES actually looks better right now than NASDAQ, but dang. Zero follow through, complete range trading right now. Max pain for me.
Max pain. A couple people are asking what pain means there, Mariam.
What pain means?
Yeah, well, in your
it means that I broke my leg. Yeah, no, this is
oh god, I love Tradeify TV.
I'm gonna take a stab at the long here. I didn't get the entry that I wanted. That might have been a little bit of a chase at like 47.
Doing it. Going for a marble race long.
Yeah, we're gonna flip the script here.
Okay, well, just turn your monitor upside down and then it works.
Boom. I have a 47-inch monitor. If I tried to turn this thing upside down, I'd fall on my face. This thing is so heavy.
Anything for the stream, man. Come on.
yeah.
Oh, you're right.
We'll just
You're
get
right.
you.
But then I wouldn't be able to come back on stream because my monitor would be broken. I want to see.
All right, Drew, let's race.
I can just see the WGN now. Monitors flying out of a River North high rise.
Oh, imagine that.
One unfortunately injured Bears quarterback Caleb Williams as he was walking down the street.
Good stuff.
Wow, getting some airtime on the marbles today. We in a disco club? What the hell is this?
I know. I feel like we need proper music for this. Yeah.
I would still like to get the Super Mario music.
Actually, real story. I went to a disco show in Vegas
On
not too
purpose?
long ago. It was the coolest
That's
thing
awesome.
I've ever attended. Like the coolest experience. And then I did a Bob Marley one, which is like a similar sort of setting, but
Do you have to be high to watch that?
it's, you know, it's recommended, but not.
It helps, yeah. I bet it helps. Yeah.
I love 70s music.
Oh,
That
fuck.
era is just, oh man, it's great. Funky. I heard, speaking of music, I heard it's Jazz Week here in Chicago.
Jazz Week? I didn't even know that.
Is it?
Well, now you know. I love me some jazz. I can get behind some good jazz.
Ooh, who's gonna win that 50K Lightning funded account?
Oh, DJ, I meant to ask you the other day, is the
Who's
big
gonna
hole
go?
still there in Chicago?
The what?
That huge ass spire they were going to build on the lakefront, and they dug the hole, and it's just been a hole for like 20 years or something. Somebody said they were developing that. I was curious if that was still around. But you how long you lived in this
I don't
city,
know.
man? You don't know shit of what's going on.
I don't know. I really don't know shit. I literally just know what happens on this block, and that's about it.
And in Whole Foods,
And in Whole Foods, and in the Lifetime. That's it.
and the
Oh, they
dog
filled
park
it.
movie.
I just looked it up.
Okay, they filled it. Okay.
Oh, it's being filled.
All right, guys, we have a winner here.
Who won?
We got a winner on
Winner.
the marble race. Winner is Ride the Wave.
Oh,
Ride
let's
the
go.
Wave. You just won a 50K Lightning funded account. So congrats. And by the way, Nick, the marble race would have printed the marble race indicator.
Yeah. It always does. What can we
Would it
say?
Except you're welcome. Congrats. Ride the Wave says thank you. Nice. All right. Make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can actually reach out to you and send you your free account.
Me. I know Mimi won an
Money.
account this week. I think it was this week or last week.
Yeah, that's
That
true.
was fun. That was fun
True, yeah.
announcing
Mimi.
that. Me.
Nick, do you have your stop at the Lowe's there, or where you have a
No,
stop?
I took it off break even, or actually I think I took it off for a loss, small loss. That was it on that
Okay.
candle, on that 1 minute candle there.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Still went along though. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah. Well, it looked nice at first. Not gonna lie.
Did.
Typical Friday, y'all. I think the market makers went to sleep. They went on an early vacation.
They did. They're
Yeah.
on. They went to the Hamptons early today.
We're like 3-day weekend. Let's do a 4-day weekend.
Like, yeah, and we're done. And it's gone.
Like everybody else.
Hmm.
This is around the time when markets start to slow down a little bit with the lunch hours. So be mindful. Set your stops if you're in a position.
Mm-hmm.
Still went along to the top. I'm watching.
Yeah, nice recovery there. That one looks more powerful, that push.
Yeah, jeez.
Oh, Drew said they're putting condos there, but I'm assuming he means by the big hole. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad thing that went under. That thing looked like a giant screwdriver bit that they were going to build there.
Hey, Yasir. Thanks for coming by to say hi, and get well soon, man. Take some rest.
Feel better.
Yep. We'll see you on Tuesday.
Tuesday. Or on Monday in the London session, because he's from he's more east than me, so
More east.
more east.
You're far east.
Far, very far. Mariam.
Like, all right. I already knew it was coming. Like, when did you get my dad on the stream? Miriam? Literally.
You sound like you heard that a lot growing up.
Oh, you don't even know.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
like immediately when I said it, she was like,
And I would like, I already feel like the goosebumps coming. I'm like, no.
Like, what I do? You're like going through your head, like, what did I do?
I
What did I
know.
do?
A lot of times I already know what I did.
Yeah.
I was just
But you
hoping I
don't know
didn't
which one he's about to chew you out for.
get- Exactly. Like, shit. No, it's even worse when he's like, come here. Miriam, come here. But he'll say it in Arabic. And that's when I'm like, oh shit, I'm fucked.
what is come here in
تعالي هنا.
Arabic?
Like he'll be like, Miriam, تعالي هنا.
What? Daliana?
Close. تعالي.
Close, okay.
Or he'll just say تعالي. And then it's like, oh, I'm definitely screwed.
CPI Nick.
See, I know that's probably my favorite.
Oh man.
You get a new nickname like every month on this show.
I love it.
It's
new
CPI
month,
Nick,
new
it's
something new.
PPI Nick, it's earnings Nick.
I prefer CPI to be frank, but I'll take PPI.
Little
I will
DJ.
be Jackson Hole Nick next year. Now that I know that that's like the biggest freaking news event of the year,
Mm-hmm.
I would literally
You
stream
already
that
marked
live.
it on your calendar for next year, huh?
I did. I have a reminder 2 weeks before and 3 days before.
Oh good.
It was under 5 minutes.
Just how many events can you degen in and out of?
Man, a lot.
Yeah, I know.
You should just start a course at this point for degen trading the right way.
You know what? You guys would start making some money. So I think I'm gonna do it. I think everybody here would start going crazy. We'll take us to the moon. It was the 5 minute time frame, and it was 9:50 to 9:55 a.m. CST. So NQ with ES. That was the S&T I saw. Which, if I would have just held the damn trade.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
I know. Well, it's worse because it's just me closing because I thought I was gonna dump and not because I was sticking to my plan. So that hurts more. But wait, what about Jackson Hole? Oh, he's not gonna be there. So what? I just missed a 2-year extravaganza.
Yeah,
well, no, there'll be Jackson Hole, but it's J Powell won't be in charge of the Fed next year.
Oh.
Actually, by this time next year, it'll probably be at Mar-a-Lago.
Oh, we might get a mega pump then. All right. I'm gonna load up a live account for that.
Oh, let's just embrace the chaos. Just let Trump appoint himself the head of the Fed. Fuck it. Let's go.
Honestly,
that's the volatility that we need
at this point. Yeah.
Anybody ever wonder what happened if rates go from 4 to 0 overnight? Let's find out.
Yeah, these longs are still trying to come in here.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I'm gonna wait like another 5-minute candle, I think. Then we might take it.
What am I thinking? What are you doing?
There it is again.
Thank God I'm a trust child. Trader X, I would love if I could join the trust. I'll send you my application.
Got any room in there in that trust fund?
I want to be a trust fund baby.
Wouldn't that be nice?
I don't know why.
What's
I don't
that
know why
line from,
people like that get
from
shit.
Hamilton? It says, "I'm a trust fund baby. You can trust me."
Oh yeah. Yes, actually looking better than the NASDAQ, but just in this chop, this freaking range right now is atrocious. I'd be more annoyed being in a trade than just trying to find a trade.
Well, with 20 minutes left, we can get some real action if this is the mega long printing.
As shown by yesterday.
Yes. I just gotta start getting all
repeat, Nick.
Crazy.
Gotta get into full degen mode.
I gotta activate DJ mode.
I wasn't here to see it yesterday. I gotta see it today, Nick. So do it.
I wish you guys could hear the song.
You know, when Superman goes into the phone booth to change, it was like, Nick just put on the cloak and he had the money gun and everything. It was
fast. I put that on.
It happened
fast.
quick. Yeah. I blinked and I was like, what am I seeing?
You're like, what happened to the stream?
It happened so fast it crashed Miriam's stream.
Yeah.
I know, and it was just me on for a second. I'm like, whoa, what just happened?
I should have just pulled my internet out of the wall at that point. Time to sink or swim, DGen.
Oh, I love it. That's great. Time for a beer or something.
We're almost at the long weekend.
I consider, the weekend start at like 2, and since it's Labor Day weekend, it technically starts at noon or 11.
I think my weekend starts in about 15 minutes.
Same. Canceling everything I have this afternoon.
So we're not meeting this afternoon.
Nope. Well, no, we will, because I'll already be at the bar.
That's a plan. It's a plan. As long as I can buy you your birthday shotaroo, then I think we're good.
I'm in. You're gonna have to try Malort too.
Oh God, don't subject her to Malort.
In Chicago, Portillo's, Malort. I don't know what else.
I don't know why when you first said that, it reminded me of that Filipino delicacy, palut. I think it's
I
called.
will. If go to YouTube and look up fake Malort commercial. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. You guys should watch that later.
Robert, my friend, do you see a trade? Are you in a trade?
He is actually.
Is he actually? Robert Darcy? Oh, he's
Yeah,
long.
he said
yes.
yes. Added,
Oh, okay.
added to.
Well,
Well, then what do
GGs.
you need us to trade for, Robert? You got one.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah, man. I want to get in a trade. I'm just waiting for my entry. Just wait.
Your first entry was nice. Now in hindsight.
Oh, I know. I was in at 47. Maybe after this 5-minute candle, depending on what we do, we might activate the longs here. Might activate the rocket ship.
The rocket ship.
425. Oh, wow, you dude, bottom ticked it.
Wow, yeah. It's
What the
still that
hell?
level. Still that 25 area.
Dude,
Oh, you're
there
in.
was a guy today as well during the London stream who literally bottom ticked it. It did not move a tick lower. Like he bottom ticked along the.
Oh,
Hey,
these
after
guys-
you
everybody's
close that trade, go buy a lottery ticket, man. It's your day.
ILS isn't along. Raj isn't along. Let's go. Hold it for me. Don't put it to break even. Keep it at the lows. I mean, wait, we have a disclaimer at the beginning of this video. So technically, is anything that we say financial advice? Like, we can technically dispute that. Like, I don't feel like we have to say, hold it there. This is not financial advice. Just kidding. Because we do have a disclaimer. We need someone legal on this team right now.
Yeah, but you know what? The amount of bullshit in this industry, I think we're the least of a lot of people.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
Raja, I will run this money gun if you hold it to 515.
Man, making the guys sweat over here.
I'm just saying. If you're gonna take a trade with me, you gotta be ready to hold that shit.
That's funny. 550.
Give me a
Above
minute
you
55, and I think I'm gonna get in this long. And I want to go. 575.
God, they are just slowly trying to grind this up.
They're just waiting for me to get in. To get back in. They would have shot it up, but I got out.
I just want you to FOMO into this.
I need some pumpkin spice creamer. Stat.
Gosh,
Short
this
triggered?
470 area still.
It's fine. Fade the team.
You got like flat top resistance on ES at this 470. Same thing with NASDAQ, 473. Just like cannot get above it. Nice, serial trader. I'm glad you caught that.
This trend line is just brutal. It's 3 taps. Like to the wick.
Yeah, crazy.
44 seconds, I might hop in this. Oy, 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 oy.
Same.
Live it out, Timmer.
Timer.
Timmer.
Oh, we do.
You
that
guys.
now. You know what? You have no room to shake your head at us, okay? You of all
Me?
people
The neutral Swiss
doing
guy.
all sorts of actions.
Really?
The moment we do
Yeah.
one,
You're being neutral. You're not so neutral.
Yeah, careful there, Nick Simmons.
Yeah. Better watch it.
Mario. Mario. Watch your mouth, okay?
Naughty, naughty.
naughty, naughty.
Still.
Yeah,
Maybe
be
after
careful.
this
You go after a little DJ or shake your head at him. We're going to come back on Tuesday, and every stream thumbnail is going to be Nick Simmons for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we didn't make that just the permanent London stream. London
Nah, that would be
with
good.
Nick
We should have
Simmons.
made that thumbnail.
That would be mean.
So good.
I need one more 5-minute candle here. I kind of want to see the close over this little downtrend on the 5 minutes, so it would be 480 basically, and then I might hop in longs.
Is it just me or did the market just stop moving?
It literally did. This volume's actually, I probably won't enter. I'll still do it.
Wild. Let's look at the 1 hour looks interesting. 30-minute. Look at the 30-minute. Look at that.
Oh yeah, that's
30
prime
minute is-
for a breakout.
The 30-minute. Let me narrate the last 4 candles. Fuck your longs. Fuck your shorts. Fuck your longs. Fuck your shorts. That's the last few.
It's so bad. Oh, no.
Raja, I want to join
So
you. I want
accurate.
to join you. I'm gonna. Don't worry. You just gotta give me 5. I need
Don't
to
worry.
do this next candle.
So accurate.
I think we're gonna get it. Next gaming sesh. I mean, we could just turn this damn stream into a gaming session now, but technically it would be Sunday at 7 p.m. Central. And I have been grinding Apex lately, so. I mean, technically, I think if you're like Drew, myself, and JP, since we're participating in this tournament, we should be practicing, and I think we would need to practice on work hours because it'd be ridiculous to expect us to practice playing games after work. So
I love how you're talking yourself into this, like you're sounding this
that's
out.
how I do a lot of things. I wouldn't say I'm gullible, but I'm super spontaneous, and I just talk myself into things.
Now I got to decline all meetings for the rest of the day. I'm
Just a
playing a
reminder,
game.
Nick.
What are you playing again? Oh, it's for the stream. It's for the channel.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, just a reminder, Nick. Yesterday, you actually said in the chat you're gullible. So
that's true. Okay.
Do you actually know they took the word gullible out of the Merriam-Webster dictionary?
Out of my
Actually.
dictionary? Whatever. You know what?
So it's just like what? Just not a word anymore? Oh, it's in there. Oh shit, Matt, you mother.
Wow, Nick.
nice
Oh,
one,
that's
Matt.
bad.
Nice
You
one.
laid
It's
that
really
one
bad.
up. It's like,
All right.
Drew,
you
yeah.
need assist.
Clip that. Oh my God, clip that.
Shit.
Yes, Matt. Yes, Matt. That
Wow.
was good. That was good.
You know that scene in
Wow.
Indiana Jones of the Last Crusade where the poor little guy walks in and just gets his head cut off? That was you.
That's really bad. That's really. I looked it up and everything, and I'm like, well, I was gonna say, well, it's in the Oxford Dictionary. Oh wow,
Matt, that was A plus. Congrats.
that is impressive. I won't lie. That was
That was clean.
shit.
Oh
man.
god.
Ah,
Yeah. So we quite literally just proved I'm super gullible.
Oh man.
Gotta love that.
Nick actually types in Merriam dictionary.
Well, I literally typed it out. It's in my history. I just not.
Well, I even said Merriam-Webster dictionary
No.
too. Like I was giving him an out.
I mean, well, it's like. Wait, hold on. It's close to that, is it not?
It's Marion with an M-E-I-I-R-A. I don't remember.
No,
But
it is.
yeah.
Yeah.
It is with an M at the end.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
is it Merriam? Okay, so it is a Merriam-Webster. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like a super bad layup, but it was like it was there.
Daniel says got his ass in 4K. We don't stream in 4K, but 1440 is good
Yeah,
enough.
wait, we don't got 4K yet. We're not at that level.
So
Is this a
good.
long, if I may ask? Sir, it is most definitely a long in my dictionary.
If I may ask, I love the politeness.
I feel like I
Excuse me,
need a-
DGen. Will you be DGenning today?
I
On a
think
what?
we need like a professional, like vintage podcast studio where I can stream from and wear like a suit and be like
Okay.
a professional DGen. And then I need the flip side and I need to be in like, I don't know, something that just screams
cloak.
DGen. Yeah, with the cloak.
You know what? I would endorse this if I had the ability to.
All right, sold. We're making a lot of decisions right now in the stream. We got streaking on the Super Bowl. We've got my own little podcast studio with cloaks and suits.
Yeah, they're just small decisions, so don't worry about
and
it.
I think you should just buy it all and then expense it. I mean, it's easier to apologize and ask permission.
Good
True.
point. It's a good point. I'm just gonna have to finesse the company card. All right, I need one more 5-minute candle. It's not closing over it.
Brett
Hey,
has
look
given
in
the
the
stamp
chat.
of approval.
CEO stamp of approval. Oh no.
Let's go. We're in. We're so in.
I
Screenshot it.
I so
Screenshot
hope
it.
he was watching 5 minutes ago.
I hope not. I might not be coming on the stream if we get that. I'm gonna put that comment is gonna go under my application for streaking on the Super Bowl field. So then that's my approval. Consider a giveaway? Would I consider a giveaway, if you may ask? I don't know. Depends if I get in this long. But it doesn't look like it. Raja, you better be holding this shit.
That's an order.
No fear. Wait, there's a meme or a gif like that. The thou shalt show no fear. You know what I'm talking about?
Thou shalt show no fear.
Yeah. In the eyes of the Lord, I will.
Brett has said
one.
we need a coupon code on your back.
I would do it.
I said
Oh
to
my
put
God, that's
Tradeify TV
genius.
on his ass, but that's
What's funny is I feel like, and I'm sure my fiance thinks I'm joking too. Like, you probably think I'm joking, but I'm really not. Like, I really would do it.
well.
I believe you.
This stream has just become evidence, so let's be careful. I'm not going down.
Well,
as a
I'm still gonna go to
co-conspirator.
jail, but
It's worth it.
It's gonna be worth it for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm
But
fine.
the code only works. That is gonna be funny.
Dude, the
Yeah,
sound is
Vladimir, you're in
hilarious.
another short. Vladimir in another short. Nice. 477 was a good entry
Good
for a
job.
short. Very good entry. That's top tick.
See, Brett's being generous with it. He says you can bring your fiance, but she just have to watch
Well,
the
he'll
house
need
by
somebody
Yeah,
to
she'd just
bail
be
him out.
watching by herself. You know how embarrassing that would be? Be like, that's your fiance right there.
I don't know
Being
him.
tackled? I'm like, I don't know who that is.
He's like, hey, anyone know the closest pawn shops? I need a giveaway ring. Oh man.
Raja's sweating right now. I need to find the song. It's literally what I think of.
That's awesome.
Can't wrap up. Nobody even start wrapping up. Your day does. we don't approve of taking off yet. I gotta find this damn song and I gotta maybe at least enter along and then we can wrap up. I gotta show Raja I'm committed.
So good.
All these videos are lame. Can't find it. Oh, here. I'm gonna send this to you guys so you can at least see what I'm talking about. But this isn't a funny one to put on. But that's what's going through my head right now. Ride the wave. I got you. Don't worry. I will get that out.
Don't worry.
And I don't know if the guy or girl who won during the London session is watching, but they already submitted a ticket. I'm quite physically sleeping during that time, so it's impossible for me to send that giveaway code out. I will get you today, so we can close that ticket.
DJ, you're sounding like you need a couple days off, bro.
I get so shit on for not doing these giveaways sometimes. I do, like, I will admit, like, sometimes it gets to the end of the day and it's like, all right, I'm done working and it's like 4 o'clock. Well, I'm not done working at 4, Brett, don't worry. But like, it's nearing the end of the day and I'm answering emails and then I know I have these giveaways to do and I'm like, oh, I could do them right now, but I just really don't feel like doing them. But then I wake up and I've got emails, DMs, tickets.
And then in the middle of the night, I send you another giveaway winner from the London session.
Yeah. And then they submit a ticket and it's like, we're going to automate it soon enough. Don't
lot.
worry. All right. It's none of these 5-minute candles are printing. This is shit.
Man.
Raja, I can relieve you from your duties. You can close this if you want.
You may be
your watch
excused.
has ended.
Yeah. Your watch has ended. You can carry it out for me. It's fine if you want to hold and just send me an email or a DM on Discord if you actually held and it rockets to the moon. But I'm losing faith right now. It's Labor Day weekend.
Man, this market really slowed down. tell you that.
Brett wants me to full send 100 minis on the house count. Gosh, can you imagine like trading with 100 minis? Oh.
But he says 3 contracts, house account, $750 stop loss.
On
All right, bet.
3 cons. That's a pretty tight stop loss. I feel like.
Let's see, 48.
That's
So we're
10
long
points.
from 46, or we're long from 460, and our stop is at 48 flat. There's no way that Brett just called it out that fast. Raja, hold that
Brett,
long.
it's just the market maker.
Don't sell the long.
Do not redeem it.
No, redeem it.
Yeah. Raja, hold that.
Do not redeem the stop loss. Hey, how does Brett pop in here, give you
Dude,
a call out for a
calls
trade,
it
and
and
it
it just
immediately
pumps.
starts pumping?
That's crazy.
Like,
Trust.
immediately. How the fuck?
Wow, that's crazy.
Oh.
Do not
Brett,
redeem
must be your
it.
first time on the stream.
All right, thank you for the safety.
Do not redeem it.
Oh my gosh, this thing's gonna go to the moon. We're gonna hold this thing to like 570.
Wait,
Where's
are
your
you?
Jeremy's?
Did you get in on it?
Hell yeah, I got in on that. You think I'm gonna look at
60.
Brett saying go long and not enter that shit? Oh, you went to long 5?
Yeah,
Ooh,
if Brett
5
tells
would've
you to
been
go
nice.
long, you go long. There's no decision
Brett
to
went
make.
long 5,
After-
but saw you were logged in.
Yeah,
Oh, he
we're
went to
we're
long 5.
He went to long 5. We're only in 3.
I even gave a stop loss. Very rare.
Yeah, true, Brett.
That's true.
Oh,
All right,
this
so
is
now
weird.
now I really think we're gonna see 696.
That's
I
crazy.
might end up taking this shortly on my own accounts.
They pamping it.
They are. Raja,
Damn it.
are you here? You holding
That's
it?
incredible.
Oh, you sold half? That's crazy. I did excuse you though, so it's fine. I won't get on you for that, but my little army needs to hold.
Gotta break the 90s. I feel like it's like
No, 80s, he said.
no. I know. I'm seeing the 90s. Like call it like 80 to 90. Really is where we need to break.
I mean, yeah, and well, I mean, I'd even just say 500. If we crack up there, if we crack above 500, we could go a ways.
Lots of sellers sitting at 500 currently on NASDAQ, a pretty decent amount. So clearly that's going to be a level that we need to.
Obviously, because we're in the long, you know we have to be playing right now.
Where's your cloak, bro?
I guess that's true. We do need to bring out the cloak.
And where
I'm
is the
also locked
target
and
here?
loaded.
Yeah, look, if we hit this target, Nick, we're gonna double money gun the shit out of this, okay?
696?
696, okay.
Nope. We're gonna hold 3 minis all the way to 696.
696.
We'll be the only firm with the stream that took a semi-large position on the house and went up 200 points. Or actually, yeah. All right, we're locked in. We can't engage the cloak until we break 480.
Brett, I don't have a money gun. I'm waiting for the Tradeify TV branded money gun.
We do need
Yeah, we need that.
branded money gun. You're waiting for 23,500 for
that.
Yeah,
sure?
We're waiting for these branded
Interesting.
ones.
Are you waiting
In
for
fact,
us to
if we
break
could then
23,500?
get Brett's face on the front of it, so the money like shoots out of his mouth, that'd be hilarious.
Oh yeah, now the music's got me feeling it now. We are ready.
Oh my goodness.
Raja, how many cons are you in right now? I need to know. Is it real money? You think I'd put fake money in this?
Dude, of course it's real
I
money.
am.
Yeah, dude. I literally took out 10 G's from the account to put this in.
Nick's either going to Whole Foods or therapy after this trade, one of the two.
Yeah. All right, I think I'm gonna enter on my personal ones too. In a minute, I want to come back down just a tad. You know what? It's Friday. Whatever. We're locked
That
in
one,
now.
that changed fast.
It did.
Raja's in 1 mini.
Hmm.
1 mini? All right, buddy. We're holding. Song on blast. We're gonna break the 480s and send to the moon. Call me Seshu if you need an account. We're running a promo right now. Just hop on. 30% off. Just saying.
Oh, this is starting to get some feet here.
This is it.
Nick, you ready?
Also, well, I'm not taking it off yet.
No, I'm just saying, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Because it's gonna, we're gonna hit target fast.
Gandalf officially has approved the streaking.
Oh my god.
Yes, Vinny, let's go.
I think the person you really need to get approval from is your fiance.
She's got no say in this. We aren't married yet. It's not 50-50.
Oh Lord. That's great.
Round 2 of the song. Oh, Gary, you're right. We might get that 30-minute print. Might not be good here. But we are still holding out for a hero. I think the last time I listened to this song,
We have to.
it was like 8. We were on like 9 times through the song before we actually got the move. That sounds right. 'Cause that's like 36 minutes, and then we started to get the move. So I have hope. You know what? I need to learn this on the piano. You are go for launch. Let's ride. You gotta think of a really clever coupon code.
Yep. And subscribe to Tradeify TV. It must be on your back as well.
Yeah. Yeah, wait, Drew's got a good point. The ticket's gonna be 40K, the jail fine's gonna be 40K. So it sounds like we just have to make 80K on this play on the house count to cover my loss.
Well, you're in 3 cons, right?
Yeah, we might have to scale in like another 30.
Yeah, you just hold it for 1,333 points, and we're gonna be good.
That's perfect, to be honest with you. We see
Yeah, there you
all-time
go,
highs the
Gabe.
Friday for Labor Day.
Gabe says use promo code Cheeks.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, that's genius.
happened?
You're hired.
You're onto something.
We're gonna have to build a Super Bowl streaking Tradeify team.
Well, Alheimer, whose phone do you think it is? Can only be one phone.
Oh, is it mine? Sorry guys.
Oh, jeez.
Who else's would it be, Meryl?
Jeez. All right, here comes the 480 break. Come on.
I'm ready with you.
We're tapping it. Tapping. Tap it in.
Where's the target?
575. Maybe
575.
we'll trim just like 1 or something and then let them ride. I would like to see if we can clean 500. If we can get above that with a nice push, we are gonna. You know, this thing is, it's Labor Day. Like, we can't. NQ can't end red. That's my theory.
Really?
There's no way.
Yeah, no.
This can't be.
575 ain't happening, Gary? Is that true? Didn't know you could tell the future, Gary.
What's in your what's in your can? What are you drinking right now?
I got nothing actually. I mean, I've got some like watered down iced coffee, and
Okay.
I got some water. No
All right, well,
longs today, guys.
Got a pumpkin spice latte.
My $1,000 long right now would beg to differ. Tick thoughts. If marbles for shorts, what are for longs? I don't know. That's a good question. We do need something for longs. 4,000 point stop.
And we have something. Well, last time we said we have something. What was it?
I don't know. Did
There
we
was
actually
something for
agree on
longs.
something? Well,
Yeah, there was one
we
thing.
said we were flipping the script with marbles, but
Oh no, it was. You know what? It was max options trading. They said they have something for longs. remember
He
what it
says
was.
he calls Trump.
No, it was something else. Doesn't matter.
I mean, I can
We'll find
I
something.
can call him up real quick. So cool. Just call him up, be like, yo, tweet something really cool, pump the market.
Pete.
Pump beat. Raja, I hope you're ready for liftoff right now. I'm gonna move my personal stop
Brett.
to 445.
Brett, Nick has been banging to Shrek the entire time. He's listening to that.
Yeah, Brett, literally this is like the third time now it's been playing since we entered the longs. When I enter trades, it's a real thing. Like every time I enter a trade, I play the song. I'm the reason it has almost 14 million plays.
You're 13 million of those.
Yeah.
Hey,
Come on.
Market Maker Mario. Market Maker Mario made 1.6K on his personal
Let's go.
account. Let's go.
Huge.
Nice.
If you would
You get-
also
you get
like to
one-
continue making the market, that would be great.
You get one little money shot for that.
Just one.
Really works by showing on stream. Our video will get taken down. At least that's what Drew said. We would get some copyright issues. Otherwise, I would love to. Go nuts this time,
True. Hey, Trader
Oh,
Sins just
I need
got it.
the gingerbread man going right now.
Dude, Trader Sins. He actually remembered. It was the Wheel of Names. The
It was
giveaway.
the
when
Wheel
we
of
did the
Names?
That was the indicator
it.
for longs.
Oh,
Run it.
Well, it only runs with the giveaway. It only runs
Oh
with the
yeah,
giveaway.
50K growth. Throw it out there. We need the house is gonna print on the longs. It's all good.
All right, guys. So Drew, we gotta make you work now. Wheel of Names giveaway. I'll send you a keyword.
575. Well, I'm gonna put an asterisk up your might. It's gonna be Will. I don't see else from Power Hour. I agree. I'll hold this trade through Power Hour.
So we're gonna be on until Power Hour. Let's do it.
Yeah, Nick, we're gonna go right through your dinner and everything.
You
Well,
happen
it's
to
already
sleep at this point.
it's already quarter to 7 p.m. So.
Sounds like you need some panda.
Oh, dude, I'd love some panda. Can you fly over and bring me some? Like, you know.
I would.
There's no chance that's making it through TSA. Those guys will eat it.
I would defend that shit. I would go to jail for some Panda Express.
Oh, no.
You're planning a lot of jail trips today. I'm a little worried about you, bro.
I am playing a lot of jail trips.
Guys, we really need that pump to the upside, so we're gonna do another giveaway,
Yeah.
but this time with the Wheel of Names because that's our long indicator. Now, if you want to participate in this, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I drop the keyword, only type it once because if you type it more than once, you will be disqualified. The keyword is Shrek Pump.
Shrek pump, baby. Let's go.
Good luck, everybody. Heels.
Yeah, we are going
Shrek.
overtime today. Brett just disqualified himself by typing twice.
Wow, bro.
Remember, you guys can't, like, just as an FYI, if you type it
Rookie
twice, you
move.
literally get disqualified. Get those emojis
Yeah.
out of here.
Must be new to the stream, that guy.
Yeah, it's all right. Newbie. Here it comes. This is like the end of the song before it gets kind of crazy. Maybe we'll get the pump. Can we play the music video? No, because it's copyright on the movie. Here we go. Fourth time through. I do like that we broke this trend, this downtrend. Imagine Nvidia just starts to full send. It looks like it. It really looks like it. We need like Roaring Kitty to come out.
Oh,
and
copyright
sing.
if you sing it.
Oh,
Well, Miriam is our singer. Miriam, you gotta sing.
Yeah,
it.
Miriam's actually fire at singing, so it would make the most sense. Let's go. Start belting it out.
Well, or you could rap it as well,
what
Miriam.
am I
if you
doing?
want.
I don't even know what the assignment is.
Holding Out for a Hero, Shrek. It's on the Ogre hit list album.
You lost me at Shrek.
Send you the link. Don't worry.
We are getting a little pumpy pump though.
We are getting a pumpy pump. We're getting
500.
a cutesy pumpy pump.
It's looking
Right.
real
Raja,
good.
I hope you're holding.
Hey, Drew, if you're ready. Drew, if you're ready, pull up the
Tishu, if you
wheel of names. We need it
I'm
now.
gonna take you out of the
We
game.
need it. We need the bump.
I'm serious. Don't do it. I wish I was Raja right now. Me too, but I'm living through him right now. That is not a bootleg song. It's literally the one in the movie. I'm pulling this shit up. Shrek. Right here.
All right, we got the wheel of names now.
Oh, I guess it kind of is.
We got the wheel of names. So that's the pump kick.
The Princess Fiona.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, run it. I'm moving my stop to 450 on a personal, but the house account is not moving the stop. This is it. Oh, yes, Drew.
50K
Way to
growth
go.
account.
That's fire. So good. So good.
Nice.
Yeah.
I can't even
MG.
read it. It's so
MGs.
blurry.
Oh my
Here,
God.
MGs,
Can
let's
anybody read
go.
Yes, we've seen her in the chat. She's
actually?
she's an OG.
That's fire.
MG.
I love when the
MG,
OGs
yeah.
win.
OG?
She was the one that commented a while back that
MGs.
Mariah Carey
Congrats.
was defrosting as we speak. So I will always remember that comment from her.
Oh, it's this person? All right, well, I've been listening to the wrong song. Like,
Wait, it's a different song? Not the one you've been listening to?
I guess not.
Yay!
I learn something new every day, DJ.
All those 13 million plays are for nothing.
Well, you can do it again on this one. So
Wait, MG's got. Oh yeah. All right, type. Let's go.
Yeah, she typed.
Massive.
That's awesome.
There we go.
Pretty
Volume's
Stay
picking
Low
up
is
a little
holding
bit
for now.
too.
87.
You got like
Need to push
500
through that.
is the final boss, I think.
Yeah. Got a trim one, Brett says.
That's really responsible of you, but I guess we could do that. All right, we'll move the last to break even here.
Since you wasted fake Shrek.
Yeah, that was a good trim.
Why
Why do I feel like Brett's just like 2 minutes into the future right now? Since I wasted fake Shrek too long.
Dude, Brett is literally market making.
He is quite literally market making. Sashu wants 6 more. Come on now. 490 short scalp. Oh no. Come on, we gotta bounce off the top of that trend line. I put our stop at 62 on the house, so we'll end in profit if it pops down. No longs today. I don't know. I think the longs they printed.
It did. Like how many cons are left now?
2. And stops at
Two?
60
All right.
break even. If we don't see the move in the next few minutes, we can go ahead and we can call it, unfortunately. But I'm still vibing. I hope
It's
Raj
still a profitable trade.
Oh yeah, we're still
We
money
can still money gun it.
I guess we did need a little bit of we get like a couple money guns for the trim. House counts up.
There you go.
Also, shout out to you guys for getting us up to 21.3K subscribers. You guys are you're goated in this subscriber count. So keep it going.
And for the 310 so people that are still in this stream.
Well, what else?
And
What
Taraja.
better thing can you do? What better thing can you do on a Friday, huh? Tell me.
Nothing. Dubs,
Exactly.
giveaways, vibes. I mean, cloak. Like, we got it all. Let's wait for 500. Good. No stop. We don't have stops here. 500's coming. Inbound.
Well, I think definitely little degenning at the end of the show is definitely winning formula. We might have to keep that up on Tuesday there, Nick. But first of all, to little degen, a early happy birthday, man, for Sunday. So we hope you have a really nice night. Miriam, buy him a drink from me. And,
Yeah, I love how he said, "Oh yeah."
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll maybe we'll let Nick close it all out today. But we appreciate you guys tuning in. Have a great long weekend. Get rested, get relaxed, and come back here ready to whoop the market's ass on Tuesday. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Swiss Nick, take it away.
Yes, sir. Let's do it. From my end, not much to add to that. Just thank you. Have a great weekend. For those of you who trade London session Monday, we will do the London session because you voted for it. So I'm down to do it. So 7:45 a.m. UK time, which is 2:45 a.m. Eastern time. For those of you who like to stay up late, well, you can join me too. But as usual, let's hand it over to our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, huckle walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess only traded curly traded matcha.
Oh boy, guys. Well, I'm gonna make this nice, short and sweet. Thank you guys for all tuning in to Tradeify TV. Thank you for all your support, continuing to subscribe and help us push this channel out. We're coming out for that 100K subscriber count. We're planning on getting there as soon as possible. So more giveaways, more fun, and more Degen Nick coming on the stream and showing us these awesome trades. So thank you guys so much. Degen Nick, just close us out here.
Hell of a week. Let's go. I hope everybody has one or several drinks this weekend for Labor Day and my birthday. And yeah, we'll see you next week. Fire week. Have a great weekend. Happy Labor Day.
Bye, guys.